All right, here we go. Here we go. We are live again. Another evening watch along for another episode of WWE. This time SmackDown. This time SmackDown's live debut on Netflix here in the UK. So it'll still be on USA Today USA Network in America. But here in the UK, it is on SmackDown. Oh, dear me. And I tell you, these late nights, are a bit more trouble than I thought they'd be. Come on. We got this, guys. Come on, we got this. Energy drink at the ready. We are live for the next 4 hours. 1 hour build up. And then 3 hours of SmackDown. Yes, 3 hours. WWE don't care about those outside the US watching this live. Nah. Here we go. Okay, so whilst we're waiting for SmackDown to go live, I am catching up on NXT. I've seen most of NXT. There you go. But I haven't seen all of it, so I've seen some of the highlights. I've not seen any of this Heritage Cup match though. So this is Lexis King versus Clint Dempsey. Catching up on this. This Heritage Cup, I really enjoy what they do with this Heritage Cup. And I like Clint Dempsey. I like what he's doing. He's William Regal's son, so that makes sense. Lexis King, I've not really been bothered about Lexis King. So we'll see if this wins us over. Michael Brennan, hey, how you doing? Vegas likes the live. Thank you so much for that. How you guys doing? Are you ready? Are you ready for SmackDown? And if you're watching from the UK, SmackDown on Netflix. So be good. Vegas, welcome. Well, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Lewin on YouTube. Hi, how you doing? So yes, we are live across TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, all at the same time. It's going to be a good night. Michael Brennan is so pumped for the wildcard weekend. You know what? I have been so busy this week. I have not seen the NFL. I've not caught up over the last couple of weeks with Christmas, with New Year, my wife's birthday, my birthday. Going back to work. NFL is something that I have not kept up with. It's your boy Tron. Hi, how you doing, mate? Thank you for the flowers. Hope you're doing well. Are you looking forward to SmackDown tonight? Are you watching live all the way through? So, Michael, tell me what's going on with the wild card, because I have missed it. And the end of the regular season. Oh, is it wildcard weekend this weekend? Where are we up to? Vegas, a big fan of wrestling from Ghana. Well, welcome from Ghana. Hope you're doing well. Are you staying up and watching? I mean, if you're in Ghana, what time is it already in the morning for you? Is it 3 a.m., 4 a.m. for you? Wrestle Pulse, how you doing, mate? I think they're going to build a feud between Punk and Reigns tonight. Interesting. Why do you think Punk and Reigns? Yeah, tell me why you think Punk and Reigns. Vegas is 12 a.m. right now. So Ghana is on the same time as the UK. Interesting, fair enough. And what are you looking forward to on SmackDown tonight? Jamie Thorpe, good evening, bro. How are you doing? Michael, it starts tomorrow, last game Monday night. Interesting. So, Michael, this shows I've let the side down as a fan, that I don't know whether my Seattle Seahawks are actually in the playoffs or not. Are they in the wildcard weekend, or are they not? Are they seeded? Honestly, with Christmas, New Year, birthdays, WWE Raw going on Netflix. The NFL has just dropped down, unfortunately. I'm going to have to catch up this weekend. I'm going to have to figure it out. Joe, how do you feel with Taker coming back and doing that thing with Rhea? Weird, I thought. Joe, I didn't mind it, to be honest. I mean, it did feel a bit weird, a bit random. But when you realise that Undertaker was on the first Raw, and so they wanted to get him in on this Raw somehow, because he's a legend, a special guest, they can't really just do a standard segment, or they can't work him into a storyline or anything like that. Just he has to pop up somewhere. This was pretty cool. And John Cena's done similar. He's kind of come out and he's raised LA Knight's hand and he's raised Cody's hand and stuff. So, it kind of just was what it was. It was in a long tradition, I think, of legends coming out and having a moment. But it was a little bit out of the blue. WrestlePulse, because The Rock is busy shooting Moana 2. I can't face Reigns at WrestleMania 41. The thing is, I don't think he's done with Rollins yet. And Roman Reigns apparently isn't on SmackDown tonight. Apparently, Roman's off until the 27th, until the Raw before the Rumble. So I don't think we're going to see Roman or Punk tonight. And I think that Punk and Rollins aren't finished. So maybe we get Punk, Rollins, and Roman in a triple threat. Maybe. Dowsy, how you doing? Haven't really been on streams recently. How's everything and thoughts on Netflix Raw? Well, Dowsy, first of all, good to see you, mate. Don't worry, I watching this stuff live through the night, 1 o'clock till 4 a.m. That's a tough task. So the fact that you can't make it every week, completely understandable. I'm only new to this. I've only just started doing this, and I've had a nap, and I woke up and I was like, oh, this feels harder than it did last week. So I get that. But everything's good for me. Thoughts on Netflix Raw? I've really enjoyed it. Watching it live, doing a live stream. I genuinely had a grin ear to ear for like the first hour and a half. I personally really enjoyed it. I thought that opening was great. Triple H and then The Rock coming out. The Rock was a bit weird, suddenly being a babyface, but you know what? I'm going to go with it. And then the matches. Roman and Solo felt like a main event, even though it kicked off the show. Rhea and Liv finally has ended what they were doing. And then Punk and Rollins put on a really good main event. So yeah, I thought it was good. How about you, mate? What did you think to Raw on Netflix? Joe James should have got him to interrupt Hogan. The boos would have changed the cheers. That Hogan thing was weird. I don't know. Not just the. I think what made it worse, not just Hogan getting booed, but that he pushed on. Not that he pushed on, but he pushed on and sounded so tone deaf, because the shtick that he had scripted was about the best partners, the best tag team partners. And first of all, it was with the WWE audience, which were actively booing him at the time. Then he was promoting his beer, which when you're getting booed, no one wants to hear what you're promoting. And then 3, it was Netflix. And again, when you're getting booed, no one cares what you think about a good tag team partner or not. It's interesting that I think WWE and Netflix tried to rescue the segment. They released a VT, a highlights video afterwards, and they tried to minimize the boos as much as possible. So if you didn't watch it live and you hadn't read anything about it, you wouldn't really tell that it was getting booed. Not for how they edited it, but yeah. Ah, dear. Tone deaf. And what's even worse is they're not taking the hint. the reports say that they want to keep using Hulk Hogan, but use him as a heel. So they're not taking the heat as go home heat. They're thinking, we can use this. WrestlePulse. What about the Royal Rumble? There's speculation it's John who will win it. WrestlePulse, I like where your head's at, and thank you for the rose. Thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. I'm looking forward to the Rumble. I don't know if Cena's going to win it. I personally think that Cena can't win it straight away. If he's chasing that world title and he's got 12 months to do it, I don't think he can win his first shot, his first match back, and then get straight through to WrestleMania. I feel like he's got to fight for it a bit more. What do you guys think? Three Fishes. What do you think is going to happen with the Tiffany segment? Because we know Nia is getting involved. I think we're going to get Tiffany versus Nia at the Royal Rumble. I think, I think Money in the Bank cash in. Nia's got a bit of an angle to say, hey, that wasn't fair. I want a rematch. So yeah, I think that's where we're going. Nia versus Tiffy for the title at Rumble. And maybe the next couple of weeks we'll have some run-ins, some attacks, some Candice LeRae matches maybe. And then that's what we'll get. WrestlePulse, thank you for the follow. Joe James, I think he'll be eliminated last. It'll be a whole year of close calls, and then he'll win his 17th. Joe James, you and I agree. Great minds think alike. Andrew, am I the only one who thinks they should bring back the European title? Always loved the design. Me too. And I liked that there was like a world title for the top tier, IC title for the mid tier, and then a European title for the bottom tier. I really like that. I don't think even with 2-3 hour shows, they've got enough time in the show to do that now and to have it mean something. And we've already got titles that get given to people and just sit and do nothing. So I don't want another title to just sit and do nothing with someone. But I 100% get what you mean. Steve, Roman Reigns will win the Royal Rumble. Oh, okay. Steve, why do you think Roman's going to win it? Because it's a stacked Rumble. It all depends what the plan is for Mania. Like, if we are going to get Roman versus Rock, then Roman doesn't need to win the Rumble, because with the best will in the world, I don't think that Roman and Rock is going to be for the world title. So Roman doesn't need to win the Rumble. Real talk. Hey from Wales, how you doing? First week watching WWE live, Raw, NXT, now SmackDown. So you're 3 for 3. Congratulations, mate. And how are you finding it with the messed up sleeping pattern? How has it been? Steve, he never won it, so it'll be this year. Maybe. I mean, WWE do like to kind of tick boxes with people. I don't think Roman needs it, and they're not giving it a big build. Having him appear literally on one show before the Rumble on Monday the 27th, like, you're not really building any great stakes for it, any great reason for it, any great meaning for it. Yeah, I don't think it's yeah. There's a lot of people that could win, and you've got a big roster. You've got big names on that roster: Roman, Cena, Punk, Rollins, The Rock, maybe, Braun Breaker. But yeah, I don't think it'll be Roman's year this year. YK Dalton 11. So SmackDown on Netflix. Yes, it was in the UK. So yeah, I mean, it's still going to be the American feed, and that takes precedent, and that's going out on USA Network. So there will be ad breaks. The ad breaks for NXT on Tuesday night were just like 3-minute vignettes, as opposed to ads for the sake of ads. But we'll see. We'll see if SmackDown's the same. Michael Brennan, Roman has won the Rumble, and everyone hated it. Oh, okay. It was probably one of the years that I wasn't watching, so I can't remember. I don't know. Real talk, actually kind of good. Raw was ace. NXT was better than I've seen clips of. Yeah, it was. There was a certain vibe watching it live. There was definitely a vibe and excitement for sure. And the full production from that intro video all the way through, it was a bit special. YK Dalton, will WWE be live on Netflix in Kentucky? YK Dalton, all I know is that the American license for SmackDown is still with USA Network. So as far as I'm aware, that will include Kentucky. So it'll still be on USA Network for you. But for the rest of us in the UK, etc., it's on Netflix. Real talk. Before Cena said he's in the Rumble, I was confident. Now doubt he'll win. I think it's Money in the Bank. Me too. I think there's a chance he might win the Chamber because he's been heavily promoted for the Chamber in Canada. Big deal. His last ever appearance in Canada. I could see him winning the Chamber, main event in WrestleMania for the title, losing, and then spending the next 3 or 4 months getting his way back into Money in the Bank, winning that again as a lottery ticket, and then getting another title shot to close out the year. I can see him doing that for sure. Michael Brennan, Roman will win, then challenge The Rock for the People's Championship. Maybe, but that, Michael, I think that's dangerous. That's too dangerous, I think, personally, because then you're kind of asking the people to choose between Rock and Roman. And I don't know. If you got the people to choose between Rock and Roman, that's just asking for trouble. Because what if everyone chooses The Rock and you want them to choose Roman? The story for the last 10 years has been trying to make us pick Roman, and we don't. So again, if you try to make us pick Roman and we don't, that's going to be a bit awkward. YK Dalton, dang it. Sorry. So do you not get USA Network? Is that on cable in America? Is that an issue? Real talk. Chamber's a good shout. Michael Brennan, my favorite Cena match was a Chamber match. There you go. 2015. Oh no, it was at Elimination Chamber. 2015 versus Kevin Owens. Incredible match. Well, I think, depending on how WrestleMania's playing out and what Cody's doing, etc., there's a chance Kevin Owens could be in the Chamber. And if Cena's in the Chamber and Kevin Owens is in the Chamber, that could be a nice callback. MSM English, does it start 1 a.m.? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So we have just over 40 minutes to go. The usual start of 1 a.m. Oh, Michael was joking. There you go. I took you literally, mate. I was doing that for Raw on Monday as well, where everyone was coming in saying what times it start. And I was like, oh, it starts at 1, it starts at 1, and getting a bit annoyed. And then someone was like, I think they're trolling you. And I was like, oh, okay. Real talk. I'd like Cena to win the title on his penultimate match and drop it in his last match tonight. I don't know. I don't think LA Knight should be Cena's last ever match. I think he's lost his momentum. He's lost his favor with the crowd. I mean, he's still like the crowd still love to chant LA Knight, yeah, but he doesn't sell anywhere near the merch that he was doing a year ago. I don't think LA Knight's the last ever match. I don't think I think you either have to put the next guy over, like a Braun Breaker, or you have to give him just a dream match on the way out, like a Randy Orton, for me. MSM English, what's the match card for tonight? Do we know? We definitely are having LA Knight versus Shinsuke Nakamura as a rematch for the US title. I know that much. And I don't think, unless they've dropped things over the last couple of hours or whilst I've been having a nap, I don't know. I don't know if they've actually announced it. Let's have a look. All right, so I'm going on, because WWE are normally quite good at putting it on their Twitter. So I'm going on X. I'm going on their WWE card. They're saying it's Tiffy time. It's officially Tiffy time tonight. A-Town Down Under. They want the spotlight back on them, so it looks like they're going to be doing something. We're getting a double United States title defense. We're getting LA Knight versus Shinsuke Nakamura, and we're getting Chelsea Green versus Michin. Oh, that'll be interesting. That will be interesting. WWE Mega Fan, 2 title matches. There we go. Well, I'm catching up. I'm finding out in real time. Michael, I can actually see KO beating Cody. It's easy to protect Cody as he won't get pinned. Spice it up. Yeah. I want Kevin Owens to win at the Rumble. I think we do need something different than just a champion holding it Mania to Mania. So yeah, I agree. WWE Mega Fan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Good to have you with us. Are you watching SmackDown live all the way through tonight? English, Shinsuke has got the most promising character on the roster today. Really? Why do you say that? I mean, it's a cool presentation, this kind of evil samurai guy, but why do you think it's the best one or the most promising one on the roster? C, is SmackDown normal time? Yes, it is. I don't know if you can see if you're coming in from TikTok, but on the bottom I've got a ticker kind of saying what time SmackDown begins. Starts at 1 a.m. Real talk. Fair. Orton last match sounds good too. As a new guy, I was going to suggest Fatu, but it's too soon. I don't know. I mean, 12 months away. I don't know if it's too soon. Fatu will have been around for 18 months. The next 12 months, they've got enough time to build it up. I just don't see it. I don't want John Cena spent the last 6 years putting the next guy over. Let him go out on his own terms with a top name, for me personally. Michael Brennan, I actually have a fantasy booking that Seth, Drew, and Owens are going into business together. Yeah, that's quite a popular rumor going around at the minute. Some people talking about it being like the new Shield or something. I don't think they need to do that. I think they can all have a similar cause or a similar motivation without all being in the same clique, the same faction together, but we'll see. Dalton, do you all have Raw in the UK? Yes, we have it on Netflix. So the new deal that they've got with Netflix is a global deal. And so Dalton, in the UK, we are the benefits of that global deal across all programs. So we get Raw Live, we get NXT, and we get SmackDown all on Netflix, and we get all of the PLEs on Netflix as well. So you might get them on Peacock or something like that. We used to have them on the WWE Network, but now the network's closed down, so it's all on Netflix for us, which is really, really handy. Alfie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Mega fan. What are we up to? Looks like SmackDown will be epic, buddy. Yes, it does. It does. I really enjoy some Chelsea Green. So Chelsea versus Michin will be good. I think it's too early. I'd be shocked if Chelsea loses. I'd be shocked. But yeah, Chelsea versus Michin, LA Knight versus Shinsuke. I can see something happening with the tag titles. We've got Tiffany Stratton coming out to address the WWE Universe for the first time since she won last week. And you know that's going to get interrupted by Nia and Candice. So, and maybe even Bianca as well, because Bianca got the KOD on Nia, so she has a shout. So yeah, going to be a good show. We'll see what they do for 3 hours though. Cody and KO, you got to think are going to get involved at some point as well. Real talk. I like KO too because Cody's run has been bland. You see, I don't think KO. Real talk. I don't think his run's been bland. I've really liked his run, and I think he's had excellent title matches. And I think what's happening with Kevin Owens right now has pulled something really good out of Cody. I miss my wrestling being unpredictable, and the idea that the men's title can really only change hands at a WrestleMania or SummerSlam just feels boring to me. I know it's prestigious. I know they're like your big shows, but I would prefer Cody to kind of lose and have to win back his title, personally. Mega fans are going to watch it in the morning. Fair enough. So you're not staying up all the night through, but that makes complete sense. I had a moment earlier tonight when I did a TikTok video talking about tonight, and I said about 1 a.m. start and it's a 3-hour show, so we'll finish at 4 a.m. and I kind of took a minute to be like, it's gonna finish at 4 a.m. So I do not blame you at all. MSM English, Shinsuke has got that vibe. He portrays it even during his limited promo time due to his language barrier. Yeah, I mean, he is cool. It all depends on how he's booked. So, like, if he randomly loses to LA Knight on SmackDown, like with only like one official title defense since he won it, just feels a bit random, doesn't it? If he's going to be presented with a strong character, it needs to back him up with some decent matches. Carl 2007, yo, how you doing? Good to see you. Dalton 11, you've got Raw on Netflix but not SmackDown. Yeah. Do you know when we'll have SmackDown? When the deal with USA Network finishes, which I think is 2026. So the whole thing with Netflix is it's global rights as licenses become available in every country. So in the UK, we're fortunate enough that all of the licenses with our local provider finished in December. So we've just moved everything straight over to Netflix. Other countries, it's a bit scattered, so they're getting different things at different times, including the US. Jesse Lise, how are you doing? What if Rollins, McIntyre, and Owens formed a faction together? I mean, they could. I don't think they will. They've all got main character energy. I don't think a joint faction would last very long. But having said that, some of the best factions in the Attitude Era were like the McMahon Helmsley era, the you know, 2-person power trip, etc., where it was Triple H and Austin, and it worked. So we'll see. Mega fan, I really miss old WWE from the 90s, like the Attitude Era. Yeah, it was really good fun. And when you go back and you watch, you know, Austin, Rock, Undertaker, Kane, Angle, Triple H, and others, Jericho, all around that top main event, it was a special time. But then you kind of look at the next level down and you realize that actually there was a lot of dross in that time as well. I think it's better now. I think we've got a stronger card and stronger shows week to week now. But yes, it was a special time for sure. MSM English, the amount of money I'm saving since it's now on Netflix. I know. £35 a month, not being on TNT Sport. Saving £10 from not paying for the network. Was already paying for Netflix. So yeah, we're doing well. In the UK, we're doing well. Brennan, sorry, you asked. Unfortunately, your Hawks narrowly missed the playoffs behind the Rams. Of course we did. I mean, yeah. And to be fair, Geno Smith has thrown so many interceptions this year. We don't deserve to be in the playoffs. And not just interceptions, but like literally in the end zone, end of a long drive, throwing it an interception with like 10 yards to go. And not just doing it once or twice, but doing it many times in many games. And when it comes to divisions, we've been rubbish in the division. I think we had like a 3-game losing streak. We played everyone back to back and just lost them all. And so it was always like, well, we've got our own fate in our hands, and we've just lost everything. we lost to the 49ers, who were having an awful start to the season. Lost to the Rams, who were having an awful start to the season. So I'm not surprised, to be fair. It's annoying because we had a strong start, 4-1, but there you go. It's annoying because Geno Smith, just for anyone who's an NFL fan in the chat, Geno Smith is really good. If he can cut out those interceptions, he's a really good little quarterback. So we'll see. We'll see next year. There's always next year. Your division went to the wire between you, Rams, and the Cardinals. Rams went through on head-to-head record. Yes. Yeah. In fact, I said that at the time. I think when we lost to Rams the first time, and I think we're 0-2 against the Rams this season. So I was like, yeah, there you go. It's the Rams all day because we can't win our own division matches. How's your team done, Michael? Is your team through? Anthony Stringer 92, how are you doing? Thanks for joining. Any big names tonight? It depends what you mean by big names. If you mean Roman Reigns, no. If you mean The Rock, no. I think we're going to have Cody Rhodes. I think we're going to have Tiffany Stratton. We're definitely getting Tiffany Stratton. We're definitely getting LA Knight. And we're definitely getting Chelsea Green. So big stars, but not The Rock level. Although Cody Rhodes is the face of the company, so that's a pretty big name. MSM English, the New Day needs to change their name to something new. I don't know. New Day sucks. New Day sucks. I think works quite well as like a heel tagline. Carl 2007, you think Roxanne will get called up now she's lost the title, and you think Cora will too. Interesting. I do think that Roxanne and Trick Williams will get called up. It just depends when. We've got this transfer window, but we've got the Rumble coming up. Normally, the big name loses the title on their way out. Trick's lost the title twice now. Trying to go for a third time before he leaves, I don't know. So yeah, I think they'll both come up, but we'll see. Got something interesting going on YouTube. Ave Lino, let's make a deal. If you say my name, I will subscribe and like your channel. Well, Avelino, giving you a call out. That's a subscribe and a like, please. But there's only one person who can use the phrase "say my name," and that is Joe Hendry. Because say his name and he appears. We love some Joe Hendry. Hoping he appears at the Royal Rumble this year for sure. But yeah, Cal, I think Roxanne will get called up. Cora Jade, I'm not sure. I think since she went off and got injured and she came back, I've not been that impressed with her, to be honest. I'm not sure where she'd fit. Unless Roxanne and Cora come in as like some young rookies kind of messing up the roster, that could work. Real talk, do you think Bliss makes a debut? I think SmackDown needs a debut as Raw didn't. I don't know. Personally, I would lean towards Charlotte Flair coming back. Personally, if anyone's going to come back, I think it would be Charlotte Flair. Apparently, Charlotte and Becky have both signed. Well, Becky's signed a contract, and they're both due back imminently. They're both listed on the roster online on WWE's site. I would think Becky is Raw and Charlotte is SmackDown. So yeah, I would say it was Charlotte on SmackDown more than Alexa. Cal, in my opinion, I want to see them both get called up. Fair enough, and I'm not against it. I just, I honestly, I don't know where they fit. It feels like they're both big fish in a little pond at NXT. I feel they'd be little fish in a big pond on the main roster, but we'll see. SM, is the live stream of Netflix up yet? Yes. It was up straight away on demand on Netflix. So yeah, you can go back and watch that. Michael, yeah, my team's the Eagles. I've been feeding well this year. I think so. I think you had like a rough first 2 games of the season, and then you just smashed it ever since. So yeah, but you always were. Like, yeah, Eagles were always going to be there or thereabouts. MSM English followed the host. Thank you for that. Callum, how are you doing? Do you think Trick Williams or Trick to the main roster? I hope so. He had such a great reaction when he came up 6 months ago when he was feuding with Carmelo Hayes. He showed up and the crowd loved him. So I hope he comes back and I hope he gets a big reaction. SM's followed the host. Thank you for that. Real talk. Are you an AEW guy? I used to be, but no longer. I'm not. And not that I've got anything particularly against it. It's just there's a lot of wrestling to watch week to week, and I don't have time to watch everything. And so I make a choice. I watch WWE, and I don't watch AEW. I catch up. I keep up to date with AEW through social and things, so I kind of know what's going on. But no, I don't watch it. Interesting though. How did you used to be, but no longer? Why did you stop? That would be interesting. Millie, hey, how you doing? Oh. Okay, so there we go. The SmackDown timer is on Netflix. We are counting down 22 and a half minutes. Here we go. Got that going on in the background. Millie, hi. Staffy, yo, Mark, how you doing? I don't know if that's misspelling my name like a typo, or if you're just calling me a Mark, which I am, to be fair. I am a big old Mark for WWE for sure. Killen has followed the host. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Millie, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I've woken up a little bit funny. I got to be honest. I had a nap, which because I'm an old man. I woke up a little bit funny, but I think I'm going to be okay. We'll see how we go. If the stream suddenly ends unexpectedly, I apologize. SM, who do you think the surprise in the men's Royal Rumble will be? I'm hoping it's Joe Hendry. I'm hoping it's Joe Hendry. I mean, it's not a surprise because the reports have come out today. I don't know if they'll be in the Rumble. I'm really hoping they're not in the Rumble. But Ric Flair is showing up. I'm hoping it would just be a honor the legends he won in the past type thing. I'm begging Triple H not to actually put him in the ring. I'm begging him. Killian, LA Knight will be getting his US Championship back maybe tonight. I don't know. Be interesting if they do. It'd be a big start to the new year. We've had like 3 shows, if you include NXT, 4 shows, and we've already changed like 4 titles or something. So to change the US title again, it'd be interesting for sure. Millie's so excited for this afternoon because I'm seeing the wrestling show. Yes, you are. Awesome. Are you because you're going dressed up as Rhea Ripley? So have you got your whole outfit sorted? Are you all set? You're all good to go? Real talk, I'm in the exact same boat. Didn't have time, but watch the clips. Well, there you go. Like it is a lot. Like if you think, and I know sometimes WWE gets like criticized for doing it with like having the hype packages and the commentators going on and on about storyline. But even for WWE fans, it's hard for them to watch the whole product week to week. Like there's going to be stuff that gets missed. And then you throw in AEW, and you got TNA, you got Ring of Honor, and you've got so many other things. You got indie shows that a lot of people like to watch as well. Yeah, it's a lot. And I think that's AEW's problem, is they have to cut through to the mainstream audience with clips, and so that's what they try and do. And sometimes it works better than others. Staffy meant to be Matt. Fair enough. Dan TDM 444. Can we watch SmackDown with you? Yes, if you go onto Netflix in the UK, you've got just under 19 minutes left. You can go and watch. Thank you for the follow, though. Appreciate it. And yes, we can watch it together. We're going to be live all night, all the way through. SM, don't want him in the Rumble. I'm hoping you're referring to Ric Flair and not Joe Hendry, because we believe in Joe Hendry here on Imagine the Pop. We believe in Joe Hendry. Ric Flair is way too old to wrestle. Yes, he is. Someone needs to step in on his behalf and just say no. Carl 2007 got Netflix up and ready. Yes, me too. We've got the SmackDown VT running with the countdown clock. 18 minutes and 4 seconds left is the countdown. It's good. Matthews followed the host. Thank you. Appreciate that. Millie, you not got your stuff ready, but I'll get my stuff out in the morning. Fair play. Real talk. Yeah, I started watching AEW when they started. Changed to WWE when Levesque took over. Well, there you go. Yeah, Triple H has done a lot to restore a lot of confidence and faith. And I think, real talk, I think a lot of people have done the same. I don't think it's a coincidence that AEW have lost momentum and had a dip in the ratings and had a dip in the live attendees at shows over the last couple of years since Triple H came back for WWE. I think there's maybe a lot of people like yourself who were WWE fans who have gone over to AEW, maybe in protest, maybe because they just genuinely didn't like the WWE product anymore, and now they've come back. So yeah, like a lot has happened. And from the outside looking in, I think AEW has struggled in the last 2 years, with Punk coming in and then going out and a few other things like injuries. I think AEW has struggled to hold people's attention as well. SM, I believe in Joe Hendry. Yes, we believe in Joe Hendry. And your Netflix is ready as well. Excellent. 16 minutes and 26 seconds to go. And we've got people viewing from TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch tonight, live across them all. So welcome wherever you are watching this stream. If you're new for the first time, welcome. I don't show SmackDown on the screen because the different networks would cancel me and kick me off. And I do try and go through every comment. I do try and shout things out. Sometimes that means that I get a little bit caught up, but I will get to you. I promise. I will get to your comment and we will have a chat about it. And if you're a regular, it's great to see you again. It is great to see you. Carl, what is next for Liv? I think her and Raquel will go after the tag titles, or Liv and the Judgment Day could. Yeah, good question. Because they were very definite that Rhea and Liv is over. And it would be a poor excuse just for it to switch to Rhea and Raquel and have Liv in the background. So I think it turns into something to do with the Judgment Day. Finn and Liv have been at each other for a while. Finn and JD lost their belts recently. The rumor is that it's going to turn into Judgment Day versus the Wyatt Six, but that means the Wyatt Six need to finish off with the Final Testament and Miz first. So we'll see. We'll see how long it takes for that to happen. What do you think? Do you think Liv should have another feud with someone solo? Do you think the Judgment Day should split up, or the Judgment Day should have a feud with someone as a group? What do you reckon? Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I've got something going on. Apologies. Carl, 2007, Go SmackDown. Yes. 14 minutes and 12 seconds to go. We're getting there. Real talk. They have struggled, and I think Netflix for WWE is another nail in the AEW coffin. Yeah, I think it depends. Global versus the US. I think in the US, AEW is doing okay from the looks of it, and they've just signed their deal with HBO or Max or whatever it's called now. I think it's just the global expansion. I think WWE is just working on a different level, especially after the Netflix deal. Ben, how are you doing? Ben Cox, I'm here. Finally forgot you were going live early. It's okay. Yeah, been live for the last 45 minutes. Got 13 minutes to go. Ready for the start. Just having a chat and doing some build-up because we've got quite a good show tonight. It's a 3-hour show. Not sure how they're going to fill the 3-hour show, but we've got LA Knight versus Shinsuke Nakamura, USA title rematch. We've got Chelsea Green versus Michin, so Chelsea's first defense of her USA title. So we've got a double header of USA title matches. Tiffany Stratton is going to be on the show. Cody Rhodes is going to be on the show. We've not heard anything about Solo and the Bloodline, so we might get Solo in the Bloodline. I think it depends what is next for those guys. And what it looks like now, Solo's not the tribal chief. I'd like to see them and see what the next steps are for those. Carl, I think Judgment Day will get moved to SmackDown and Live 2. Interesting. The transfer window is still open. The only problem is Liv has been heavily used in all of the promo for Netflix. And I know it's because she was the women's champion, but like her face is plastered across all the banners and the icons. So I don't think Liv is leaving Raw, personally. It'd be too much of an effort from a marketing point of view to change it around. Harvey, will this have ads? Going by NXT, which is the same setup whereby the American broadcast is on a network, it's on the CW that has adverts. What happened on NXT was the show would break for the length of an advert, so 2 or 3 minutes, but it was just a branded VT from WWE. It's just like superstars kind of like just posing essentially. So again, SmackDown, I think there'll be breaks for the ads because USA Network, they still have their ads. I think we might get the same as what happened with NXT, where we just get a VT. For Netflix, it was a bit different. For Netflix, outside the US, we just got to keep watching the show. That might happen, but yeah, if it goes, so it's one of the two. I think we'll either keep watching it or it'll do the NXT version and it'll switch to a VT. But we'll find out in 10 minutes and 56 seconds. Millie, when I go to that wrestling show in my hometown every year, they sometimes remember me. Awesome. That's really cool. But the thing is, the wrestlers, they appreciate that as well. They appreciate the regulars, those that come and show their support. So it's great that they kind of remember and acknowledge you. They acknowledge you, Millie. Ben, how are we going to survive 3 hours? Good question. I have snacks and energy drinks, but I'm also feeling a bit weird. So I don't know how much of a fizzy energy drink I'm actually going to have. So we'll see. We'll see. This could be a tough one. We'll see how it goes. Millie, me and my two nieces are so excited to go to see the wrestlers after the show, and so you should be. It's really cool. It's really fun. Ryan, did you see Alexa Bliss post with her and Lily on her Instagram? It looks like she's close to return. I didn't see that, but that's exciting. That's exciting to see that she might be coming back, and when that might be. And if it's her and Lily, that might be interesting if she's coming back with that Bray Wyatt, Firefly Funhouse, Dark Alexa character. I'd prefer her to come back as the goddess or as something new, but we'll see. BCFC Red Army 2.0. Hello, mate. What are you expecting tonight? Hello. I am expecting Tiffany Stratton to have a celebration and Nia Jax and Candice LeRae to come out and spoil it. I am expecting Chelsea Green and Michin to have a decent match, but then Piper Niven get involved and help Chelsea retain. I am expecting Shinsuke Nakamura versus LA Knight for the US title and for Shinsuke to retain. I'm expecting some stuff to happen with the men's tag team titles because they've been pushing that storyline with DIY and Motor City Machine Guns and Street Profits quite a lot. I'm expecting Cody and Kevin Owens to have at least a segment, if not more. So yeah, quite a bit going on tonight. What are you expecting, mate? Or what do you hope happens? Ben Cox, NXT was awesome. I called Obafemi beating Trick for the NXT Championship. Yes, it was a good show. I've managed to catch up in pieces over the course of the week. And yeah, it was a really good show. Interesting that they changed both titles on one night, the men and the women's title on the same evening. Like almost like hitting a reset button for NXT for the coming year. And maybe releasing Trick and Roxanne to come up to the main roster. Maybe. I mean, who knows? Trick could debut with Carmella Hayes tonight. We'll see. Ryan, you reckon we could get Rhea versus Alexa due to Judgment Day and Wyatt 6? I don't know, because I mean, Rhea's not part of the Judgment Day anymore, and she's not going to be ever, or at least not for a long time. Alexa isn't part of the Wyatt 6 yet, so I don't know. I can see the connection between all those people, but I don't think they necessarily all connect to each other. Not yet, anyway, but we'll see. Carl, when do you think Liv will go back babyface? I think some point Raquel will snap and turn on her. I'm not sure, because Liv has got a lot of traction the last 12 months as a heel. So we'll see. I think she'll stay heel for a while, at least up until Mania. They typically do a bit of a reset after Mania, so I think Liv will stay heel at least till then. to be honest, but we'll see. Real talk is tanking coffee and spicy crisps to stay alert. Fair enough. What have we got? Carl, when I watched Raw, I only got 3 hours of sleep. That was better than me, mate. I got 2. I had a 2-hour nap, and then after Raw finished, I think from like 5 till 7, I had a sleep. So yeah, and at the time, I was okay. I was all right. I didn't feel it too bad. I don't know now though if there's a bit of accumulation because I've had another nap for tonight, and I'm a bit groggy. I don't know if it's because like SmackDown, it's not as special as the debut Raw episode. There was a lot to look forward to for Raw with Rock and Cena. So I don't know if this is going to be part of just a weekly. We'll see. We'll see. Dan, TDM, are you going to show us the live? No, I'm not. It's on Netflix. If you want to go see it, go join Netflix. Millie, my favorite part when I go to a wrestling show is a little break. A little break. So you mean the intermission? The intermission is your favorite part of the show. Why is that? Ben Cox, I'm probably going to make a cup of tea and have some slices of toast. Very civilized of you, Ben. Very civilized. Oh, catching up on the comments. Millie, I haven't got a drink. Well, you've got 4 minutes and 38 seconds to go get one. Does it finish at 3? No. It's a 3-hour show. I wonder if that was part of the conversation with USA Network. Was like, hey, we're going to take Netflix away from you, and we're going to take a few of the bigger superstars like Roman and whatnot away from you, but we'll give you an extra hour every week. So no, it's finishing at 4, which every time I say it, I think, why am I doing this to myself? Millie, Jack Holes, out of alcohol for this one. There you go. Just going to have to stick with the usual coffee and or energy drinks, I think. Anyway, 3 minutes left. Where are we up to on the chat? Ryan, I wish they were superstars for this and not the SmackDown logo like Raw and NXT were superstars. Yeah, that was fun. Didn't Raw only change into superstars for like the last 90 seconds? So maybe this changes as well? Maybe? Millie, some people think Liv will have a storyline with Finn. Yeah, they've had some friction the last few weeks, but I wonder if it's like because Finn keeps referring to Liv as sis, so I wonder if it like they're trying to play this brother and sister in the family kind of vibe and siblings falling out. Jay, WWE on Netflix is the best thing to happen this year. No, I disagree, Jay. My birthday yesterday is the best thing to happen this year so far. Oh, here we go. And what did I say? 2.5 minutes left, and we're getting superstars showing up in the placeholder VT. There you go. There you go. All right. Carl, you think Raquel will turn on her or other way around? It will make a change instead of Liv getting betrayed? Maybe we'll see. She could pull the trigger first if she thinks that it's going to go that way. So we'll see. Harris, you think Solo going to be here tonight? I hope so. I hope so. I want to see what happens next for the Bloodline. I want to see what happens next for Solo, Jacob Fatu, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa. It felt very final on Monday. The Rock gave Roman the Ulafala, hugged him, called him Tribal Chief. It felt like that was it. It was done. So where does that leave Solo? I'd love to find out what that means. Real talk, I think we don't look forward to SmackDown as much because it's not on Netflix for the US. Yeah, and maybe that's just a branding thing. Like WWE put a lot of effort into the whole Raw on Netflix shtick, even though you've got SmackDown and NXT on Netflix around the rest of the world as well. Ben, I kind of like SmackDown when it was a 2-hour show. Yeah, so did I, for many reasons. I thought it was a good, tight show. But yeah, we'll see. 24 seconds to go. Laney Cruz followed the host. Thank you for that. Jay, are you now streaming on different platforms? Yes, I'm currently multi-streaming across YouTube and Twitch at the same time as TikTok. Ryan, let's hope it's not like Mandy and Otis storyline again. For Liv and Finn, maybe. Oh, here we go. That VT had like a 2-minute 50 edit on purpose, and we just had a big pyro finish. Live event is about to start. Here we go. Real talk. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, my friend. I'm 30 next Friday. Congratulations. Jay, forgot you're 21. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, 21 years young. Oh, here we go. Netflix logo. Marvel Studio. Cinematic Universe entrance. Ari, are we going to watch the show? Yes, we're having a collective watch along. I'm not putting the show onto TikTok though. Ben Cox, my toast is done. I'm just buttering it now. Hopefully I'm quick enough. Come on, Ben. Come on. Then now together forever. He's just about to say forever. Come on. Jay shared the live. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. Oh, Joe Testator has moved to SmackDown. Now we've got Michael Cole and Pat McAfee on Raw. So we've got Joe and Wade on SmackDown. And Corey Graves moved to NXT, which is a bit interesting because I'm a big fan of Corey Graves. I like Corey Graves. Got a Best in the World CM Punk shirt. We've got Johnny Wrestling. We've got a Tiffy Time. I can see a 420 Bro Matt Riddle top. Lots of signs in the background as well. There we go. It's Tiffy Time. Cashed in last week, won the women's title. Shinsuke getting the boos from the crowd. Walking very slowly. Very slowly. Yes. Oh, we're starting with the wise man. I love Paul Heyman. I love what Paul Heyman can do on the mic. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Nearly, when it's a break, my legs are killing me because I've been standing up, giving high fives to them. Oh, there you go. It's part of the gig, isn't it? Some wrestling shows though, you can sit ringside. It's not all standing, but it's fun to stand. There's more energy when you stand up. Grumpy Grandma, hello brother. How are things? Charlotte Flair will return tonight, I think. Interesting. I'm doing good, thanks. Hope you're doing well. I think Charlotte Flair could come out tonight. I think it genuinely depends which angle they want to go and how quickly they want to pull the trigger. I think it's Charlotte versus Tiffany at WrestleMania. Are we going to have Tiffany versus Nia for a couple of weeks and then Charlotte come back, or is Charlotte going to come back now and get involved? We'll see. Ryan, if all the titles change this week, it will feel weird. Yeah, I don't think we might get LA Knight beating Shinsuke tonight. I don't think Chelsea's going to lose to Michin. No, I think Piper Niven's going to interfere, and we'll get Chelsea versus Michin at the Rumble with a stipulation, I think. And if not the Rumble, at Saturday night's main event. Ben, well, I just made it upstairs. I had to run them. To be fair, Ben, they rarely now make it so that you literally have to watch it from second one, because they have like that NFL American sports kind of style where they've got like superstars appearing at the arena, and then they're recapping what's just happened recently. So they're recapping Raw, so you've not actually missed anything, even if you were still downstairs. Jay, not taking anything away from Tiffany, as I think she's good, but she's got to the moon fast. She has, but I think it's worth it. I mean, did you see a Jay in NXT for a couple of years? She was fantastic in NXT, and like 2023, she just had banger after banger. Like, she was really, really good. Totally deserved to get called up. Was a standout star in NXT for months. Played both babyface and heel, did them both really well. Did loads of stipulation matches, took loads of nasty bumps. Like, she paid her dues. And she's been so over ever since she got called up. I mean, that Elimination Chamber in Perth, was it Perth? So over. So yeah, no surprise. Oh, no entrance, but here we go. My name is Paul Heyman. Let's listen to the wise man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Come on, Paul, speak to me. Defending, undisputed. Roman Reigns. Millie really wants Charlotte to return tonight. Ben, if Trick comes out tonight, I'll flip out. Really, I love The Rock. It's so cool. Ryan's got custard creams and an energy drink. Awesome. Oh, what's he authorized? Oh, what's next for Roman Reigns? Like the nice cheap pop. Okay. Ooh, Cody Rhodes. Paul Heyman calling out Cody Rhodes. I mean, Cody Rhodes has been a bit busy with Kevin Owens. Be interested to see what happens with Roman. SM's got his Doritos ready. Excellent. J Life, who's winning the Women's Rumble? EO Sky? That'd be cool. Ben, this is very interesting. Yes, it is. Gary McDonald, will SmackDown also be available to rewatch the show tomorrow, like with Raw? Yes. Yes, it will. Kylan, is Paul working for Cody now? Real talk. Oh, we're not doing Rhodes versus Reigns again. I don't think so. They do have. Oh, hold on. 3 pyros, 2 woes, 1 American Nightmare. Oh yes. Roman Reigns versus Cody again. WWE, they do have a history of doing things in threes. So we've had Roman and Cody 1. We had Roman and Cody 2. They're potentially due a third. When Roman first came back in the summer, Cody also said that Roman never had his rematch and that he'd be up for it. Listen to that crowd. Jay, if I see it again, I'll be annoyed. True. I personally would like them to split off for a little while. Cody and Kevin Owens and Randy Orton over here, Roman and Rock and Punk and Seth Rollins over there. I think let's. I personally would do that, but we'll see. Proud Cody Crybaby. Look at that kid with the Cody Rhodes jacket on. Oh, that's really cool. Lots of people are putting Cody over this week, saying very nice things. Okay. Okay. This is a spoiler. There you go. Royal Rumble. This Royal Rumble is going to be huge this year. Roman and Cena already declared. Very cute, Paul Heyman. Then Roman in the Rumble, Cena in the Rumble. Yeah. We're probably going to have Punk and Rollins in the Rumble as well. Going to have Drew in the Rumble. Going to have Jay in the Rumble. Sammy, Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, maybe. Yeah, it's going to be a huge Rumble this year. Oh, Kevin Owens. was obviously going to have something to say. Where is he? Where is he? Listen to the hate. Kevin's right. Kevin's right. Yep. 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 Oh. Oh. Cody's heard enough. Here we go. Brawl in the crowd. Let's do it. Kevin's right, though. Like, tell me what you think in the chat, but Kevin's right. I agree. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, Paulie. Oh, come on, Paul. Someone help him out. Someone help him out. Come on. Where's Jay, Jimmy, Sammy? Come on, someone. CM Punk, anybody. Jimmy Uso's coming. Whew. Oh, has he still got a busted toe? He's limping a bit there. Come on, Jimmy. There we go. Come on, Jimmy. All right, who's eating a chair shot first? Boom, there we go. Ooh, nice. Oh, no. Ah. I love Jacob Fatu. Although it is being highly protected, like he just eats a chair shot and gets back up. All right. Come on. Who else is going to come out and help? Who else is going to come out and help? That was a stiff kick right there. Nick Aldis going to come out since he's attacked the referee. Look at them, Scarpa. There you go. Fatu turnaround. Ooh. Are we going to get Cody versus Fatu later tonight? Oh, that'd be juicy. Cody Rhodes versus Jacob Fatu tonight. That would be very juicy. Or maybe a tag team. Fatu and Tonga versus Cody and Jimmy, maybe. All right. Good. Decent opening. All right. Let's catch up on the chat. Jay says Rock versus Roman needs to happen. Yeah, I agree, and I think that's where we're going. To be honest, if the Rock's not shooting a movie, I think that's where we're going. Keelan, I want to see Punk versus Cody for the undisputed title at WrestleMania 41. Interesting. Ryan, this year men and women's Royal Rumble are unpredictable, unlike any other year. When you just knew who was winning. 100% agree, Ryan, and I can't wait. Can't wait. I love it when it's unpredictable. Ivor, Vanna, how are you doing? Good to see you. Ah, there we go. So we've got the same treatment as NXT. Gone to an advert break, but instead of picture in picture, instead of going through, we've just got superstars in the VT. Fair enough. Ivor, Kevin is right. Yes, Ivor. You and me agree. Kevin Owens is right. Millie's got volunteering in the morning at 10 a.m. Good luck to you then. If you're going to stay up and watch the whole thing, good luck to you. Ryan, there's so many new referees. Are there so many new referees? Or are they just throwing referee shirts on security guards these days? Let's see. Ben, Cody helping them. He's literally giving Kevin more fuel to use against him. Yes, he is. Yeah, and I think that's the point. And if I was creative, I would use this as fuel for Randy Orton as well. So Randy Orton's out. He's out injured for helping Cody. Whilst he was out injured, Cody continued to help the bloodline. And so Randy comes back and is furious. Would be how I'd pitch it. And that's why Randy turns on Cody. But we'll see. We'll see. MK London, my guy, how you doing? I'm doing well. How are you guys? How are you? Staffy, they could swap some referee around with NXT. Could do. Reese, we love ads, don't we? It's the music we like. This is quite it's better than the YouTube music, to be fair. This is a lot better than the YouTube music. Blue Moons followed the host. Thank you for that. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good evening. Kiki, why are there ads on Netflix for 2 minutes? Because the Smackdown show is the feed that they're pushing out to USA Network, and USA Network has adverts. So by default, we have to have adverts as well, or at least a break anyway. J-Life, what happened during Raw at this break? Yeah, I think the Raw deal's a bit different because it's Raw worldwide, whereas this is Netflix in certain territories, whereas USA Network have it exclusively in America. I think it's just different. There'll be contractual reasons, there'll be license reasons. Real talk. When Fatu caught Nepal, I was expecting to hear voices. Yeah, and I think the only issue is that it wasn't the Bloodline who re-injured Randy Orton in story. It was Kevin Owens. So I think Randy Orton's going to come out and attack Kevin Owens, if anyone. Ooh. So LA Knights lose it tonight. Well, there we go. And it was fun, but if that's me, that means that Jacob Fatu is now coming out and costing LA Knight the US title. Oh, we've missed Michian's entrance. All right. PTBB, do you think the Bloodline Civil War story is running dry? I think it's over, and I think Roman's won. I think the Bloodline goes into a different chapter now. I don't think it's running dry. I think it's done. Chelsea Green. RS Players, why does SmackDown Ring Mat not got any sponsors on? Look at it with her American themed gear. I think it's because it must all be contractual. There'll be a reason why Raw is being why Raw is being presented so differently. It'll be because they won't have the rights on USA Network to have all those adverts on the on the ring mat. Piper Niven being the bodyguard. Oh, that's funny. Like she's the president. I pledge allegiance to Chelsea Green. Darren Stevenson feels from Michin getting a job at entrance. Yeah, that is a shame. Staffy, see Jacob turning on Solo. Maybe. LA Knight got him out pretty easy. I could have done that. Well, we'll see what receipt Jacob Fatu gets. Either Piper dressed like the Secret Service is everything. There you go. Chelsea and Piper just work so well together. Real talk, Knight and Fatu, is that a comedy spot? Yes, but I think there'll be receipts. Come on, Chelsea Green. Oh. I mean, Chelsea's retaining, right? Ooh. Oh, tag match. Motor City Machine Guns versus A-Town Down Under. Ah, no. That was a very quick turnaround from advert to advert. Like what? Literally back for 5 minutes and then off for an advert again. Ah, dear. Sorry, Ivor. I know whenever you come onto a stream, it's just us Brits complaining about adverts. Ben, please don't let Michin twerk again. Cry. Ryan, did you see my comment about the timer for how long ads are at the top? Yeah, that's canny actually. I like that. I like that they do that. Yeah. Kobe, this is the problem with SmackDown, I think, for us on Netflix. Yeah. I mean, I'd be surprised though if they keep this up. I mean, Triple H has said about how like they're going to keep developing. I would be surprised if they keep it like this for the next 18 months until the deal's up with the USA Network. I think that they'll figure out a way to make this a bit more interesting. Either Netflix putting in their own adverts or WWE putting in their own adverts, something like that. Staffy, you've seen that TikTok's getting banned in the US? I have, but then there was that. Wasn't there a hearing on it today? So, like, is there any way you could get turned around? Or, like, could Trump turn it around and kind of get a massive IOU from TikTok? Either we complain about them in the US too, fair enough. That was a very fast turnaround, though. They don't normally go from ad break to ad break that quickly. That was very fast. Ollie Marley hates this. Do you not like all these stings from all these superstars just having a bit of a pose off? Jay can get a cuppa in this time. Well, there you go, you see. Works out for everyone. Grumpy Grandma, Matt, why are the ads on SmackDown and on Raw we don't get ads? I think Raw, because it's Raw on Netflix worldwide, there's probably a different setup for the broadcast that is all synced together and works as one. Whereas SmackDown, it's broadcast for USA Network with USA Network ads, and then Netflix just picks up the feed and has to fill in between. So I think it's probably just because two different shows, two different license agreements in the US, and Netflix just kind of have to make up the difference. I would think, though, that this will change. They'll figure out something else to do. We'll see. Ryan, I bet it'll be 2 hours with an hour worth of ads. Yep, probably. Ivor, will you stream elsewhere if TikTok is banned in America? First of all, that's very sweet for asking. Thank you. Second of all, yes. I'm actually doing that now. I've already started. So if you was to go to Twitch or YouTube and type the same handle, Imagine the Pop, you'd find me there. I'm actually multi-streaming there right now on YouTube and Twitch. So if TikTok does get banned, I'm going to keep going and you'll be able to find us there. I was watching the video. Is YouTube? Oh, nice suplex. Very nice suplex. Oh, lovely. Pooley14 has followed. Thank you, Pooley. I hope you're doing well. What are you thinking of SmackDown so far? Enjoying the show? Come on, Chelsea Green. Ooh, two nice Hurricane Ranas. There you go, Ben. That was just for you. Just for you, Ben. John Boy, I can't watch this live if that happens every 5 minutes. To be honest, Ben, I've watched NXT on the catch up, and it happens like it's burnt in to the show, and it happens on catch up, and you can't skip it on catch up either. So you're gonna have to watch it. You're gonna have to deal with it somehow. Ooh, very nice. Was that modified flatliner? Come on, Chelsea, you got this. Millie calls her Mia. Is it Maya Yim? Mia Yim? Oh, no. Come on, Chelsea. Ooh. A few nice strikes. Meechin's looking good, like. Good sell from Piper Niven. Well, there you go. Meechin is too distracted. Chelsea Green's going to mop this up. Oh. Yes. Got the tights. Classic heel win. Well done, Chelsea. And I liked it. She got the pin clean. Oh, here's bodyguard Piper. Oof. Millie loves Piper's outfit. Yes, very sparkly. Even got the earpiece thing hanging out. That's fun. And that's a proper heel setup as well. You've got the champion being protected by the heavy, the big bodyguard as well. That's cool. Ben, easy retain. Yeah. But also not a clean win. Grab the tights, distraction from Piper. So I think they'll keep that spinning for a little while. Millie's not happy. Why? I pledge allegiance to the United States champion, Chelsea Green. Why are you not happy? Pooley, we missed half of that fight with the ads. Yeah, that was annoying. I would like it if, with the Netflix deal internationally, it'd be great if they could do at least a picture-in-picture thing like they used to. The only thing I can think is that there's legal reasons as to why they haven't done. But we'll see. I was excited for Motor City Machine Guns. Yeah, I'm liking them. The more I see them fight, the more I enjoy them. But DIY, my boys, even though they've turned heel. Yes, boy. Got Pretty Deadly on telly. Okay, so here we go. Legado del Fantasma. So what? We've got 2 qualifying matches. So this is like a mini #1 contender tournament for the tag titles. Fair enough. Real talk. Glad Chelsea won. Yep. Pooley, what else is tonight other than LA Knight's fight? Well, we've got 2 tag title qualifiers by the looks of this. Tiffany Stratton's going to come out. I bet we'll probably get something to do with Cody. Maybe. We'll see. Thank you for the new follow. Appreciate that. What are those ad breaks? Yeah, well, at least we got something different this time. WWE Shop. There we go. At least it's on brand. Ryan, yes, boy. So good to see them on TV. Yeah. I love me some Pretty Deadly. They're so entertaining. Oh, there we go. Back to the VT. Okay, so those that watched YouTube last week, and we had the music from YouTube, what do you prefer? Do you prefer YouTube holding music and a simple plate that just says back soon? Or do you prefer this music with 3 minutes worth of posing from SmackDown Superstars? Pooley, this doesn't seem as good as Raw the other day. No, and it was never going to be fair. The Raw on Monday was a very special one-off looking show with Cena and Undertaker and Rock and a 4-match card that was basically a PLE card. It was never gonna follow that on. This was always going to be like a weekly show for sure. Millie loves Pretty Deadly and wants to see the musical again. I watched on Netflix. Yes. So in the UK, we get everything on Netflix. We get the same Raw that you do, but NXT and SmackDown, instead of going off to the adverts on the CW and USA Network, looks like we get a little VT of the relevant brand superstars posing and doing little things, having some highlights as well. Ollie hates them. That's a shame. Would you prefer the ads on TNT Sports, where you sold insurance and cars and stuff? Ryan, do you think on the 17th I could celebrate SmackDown as my birthday, saying it's 1 a.m. that day? Of course you could, Ryan. Yeah, absolutely. You do you, mate. You do whatever you want. That sounds like it'll work. Ben, can these ads go away already? Yeah, it's a bit annoying that they're all 3 minutes each. That's quite long. That's cool. It's still on USA for us. I checked Netflix, but it's not there. Yeah, I think it's a licensing thing. I think USA Network have the license until mid next year, so 2026. But I think though, when the license for USA Network is up, it is going to then move straight over to Netflix. Millie, do you remember their musical? Yes. Yeah, and they were going around pitching it as well. That was fun. Southerly AD, I would pay extra to watch the adverts. Do you mean to not watch the adverts? Because again, so would I. To be fair, like I don't find it upsetting, but like I could do without them. Ollie would love if we could get a bit of Randy's theme song in the background. That would be cool. I don't know if you know, but this episode of NXT on CW was one of the highest. It's the third highest rated NXT of all time. Third highest rating, got nearly 1 million viewers on Tuesday. That's why CW were like, that's huge. We're going to put that on again. So yeah, NXT doing really well at the moment. Jay's falling asleep. No, Jay. No, you just got your coffee and your toast. Come on, Jay. Iris Blaze, hoping to get a world title this year to add to my collection. Nice. That's what PayPal and Klarna are paying for is for, I think. Yes, love some Pretty Deadly. Which world title? Are you getting the big gold or the WWE one? Oh, no. Oh, boo. Legado del Fantasma. Ooh, over the top. And Angel Garza changing his mind. He's running away. Ryan, I'll be asleep soon. They'll probably change it up next week, though, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, as we get closer to a pay-per-view, they have the go-home show. Yeah, we'll see what they do with the ads, though. I mean, Triple H did say they're going to keep developing, keep seeing what works. So it's only like the second week of the year. Like, yeah, I'm sure they'll figure something out. John Boy, genuinely, I can't watch live. I tried, but annoying 3 minutes crap. It is annoying. It is, but as I say, it's burned into the show. So whether you watch it live or whether you watch it on demand, you're gonna get those ad breaks, and you can't skip them. I was trying to this week for NXT. They don't let you skip the 3 minute VT. Ivor, have you seen the profile icons on Netflix? Yes, and I am John Cena. Which one are you? Emily, I like Raw better because Rhea's on there. That's fair. The current Raw one. Oh, the big gold. Staffy, I'll be on my 6th title. Nice. What other ones have you got? Have you got like the signature ones, or is it just the classic ones? Is it the replicas? What have you got? John, thoughts on the blue mat? I'm used to it now. I wasn't that bothered with it last week, and I'm used to it. It does feel a bit like a special presentation, Matt. It feels like I'm going to get like the KO show or the Grayson Waller effect or something, but no, I'm used to it. What do you think? Angel and Garza are taking the pin by a cheeky distraction. I hope so, because I want to see Pretty Deadly again in the final. Ooh, nasty. Nice move, nice net breaker. Here's the thing with Angel and Garza, they're so smooth, they're so good. John, you kidding me? Can't skip. Yeah, unfortunately. I chose Bianca, of course. I'm the EST of my family's Netflix account. Well, that makes complete sense. Well done. John followed the host. Thank you. I know that ad. Yeah, yeah. ARJ, what's with these be right backs? Yeah, yeah. This does feel quite mad. Like at least if it was every 10 minutes, but every 5 minutes going to an advert break. Like, see, is this now where everyone in the UK changes their mind and wishes it was back on TNT Sports? Because then at least the ads would be limited. Staffy, I have Eddie's title, Edge Spinner Belt. Eddie's title, Edge Spinner Belt, the UK title, the current WWE title, and the red. Oh, that is a nice collection. Why did you get Edge's Spinner Belt? Was it because Cena's wasn't there, or Punk's wasn't there? Or are you a big Edge fan and an R-rated superstar? Is that your guy? Eddie's title, that's nice. I had a thought the other day of getting like the NXT UK title. I think that would be pretty cool. I know NXT UK was kind of quite a minor thing that's finished now, but being from the UK, that feels like it's be a good title to have. Kiki, the ads are annoying. See, getting sick of the same ad. RS plays. Ooh, you got them all signed, mate. That's amazing. Well done, you, mate. Donald's not another ad break. Oh dear. Real talk. Advert number 300. Yeah. There's a lot of hate for these ads. Hopefully WWE will do something. Hopefully they'll hear the feedback from outside the US and do something about it. Ryan, when you get into the match, they go, have this. True. And you get it because they have to put adverts in the show. They want to give you a reason to come back at the end of the adverts. And so the reason is, I want to see the end of the match. But Howie, like every match, and I mean it does highlight how good a pay-per-view is, because pay-per-views are uninterrupted, and so that does show the benefit and gives you a reason why you'd be paying like the £30 to watch it. But now it's on Netflix and we don't have to pay anything extra, like, you know. ARJ, it's not like they're promoting anything advert either. That could change. Give them a couple of months. Davey147, ads are making SmackDown very hard to watch. Yeah, I can't deny that. It is kind of ruining the experience a bit. Donald, WWE dropped the ball with Pretty Deadly. How so? I don't think that they're not going to be a dominant tag team. They're not going to be the next Usos. They're just not. But they're really entertaining. They're really fun. Staffy got the Edge one when it came out years ago. Fair enough. Ooh. Wait, have Angel and Garza turned face? When did that happen? That was quite a baby face, like getting the crowd whipped up. Leon Moore, these ads are so long and frequent. Yeah. I just feel I'm constantly being advertised to. It's starting to feel dystopian. Yeah. That's why I hate the Raw mat. Fair. At least it's not stopping you watching the wrestling, though. At least you're still watching wrestling. If I could halve the amount of adverts in the show by putting adverts on the mat, I'd be absolutely fine with that. Absolutely fine. Oh. So they're not faces. Are they faces that act like heels? I don't know. That's confusing. Ooh. 1, 2. There we go. Angel and Garza are through. Didn't see that. And that was a bit strange. Angel and Garza kind of acting like baby faces and trying to get the crowd to cheer for them, but then cheating to win. Weird. Midnight Dragon 88. These ads are shocking. See, everyone's just coming into the TikTok live to complain about the ads, which I get. Because I guess what's happening is you're watching SmackDown, and along comes another ad. You're like, oh, what am I going to do for 3 minutes? Oh, I'll go on TikTok. And then you scroll through and you see us. So welcome. And I'm glad you're here. Hopefully, this can be entertaining whilst those ads are on. Adam 23 Newell, I'm sure there wasn't meant to be ads. No, that's the difference between the speculation and the hope and the reality. WWE and Netflix never said there would be no ads. They never said it would be ad free. Midnight Dragon, I watch some odd streams of WWE. Normally watch it with my son, the highlights. USA ads are constant. Yes, this is true. Donald, they've just been losing every week. Pretty deadly. Ooh, pretty deadly. Pretty deadly, losing every week. Yeah. So it'd be nice for them to win a few times, but they're there for the entertainment, aren't they? I thought this was going to be the main event. Men's US title defense, and it's only happening halfway through. Not even halfway through, like in the first hour. What are they going to do for the next 2 hours? Like a 2-hour celebration for Tiffany Stratton. Oh, Howard Wade. Kresma, Angel Garza, Humberto are actually insanely good. They are. And you could tell when they went to NXT for a couple of months, they were just like a cut above. You could just tell. Just they outshone everybody. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. And it's another advert break. Oh wow. Wow. The gap between the breaks is getting shorter as well. Oh no. Oh, this isn't going to go well. I wonder what's happening on Twitter right now. I bet loads of people outside the US are kicking off. Will, thoughts on there being so many adverts? I hate it. Will, I genuinely hate it. And they need to fix it. They do. It's fun getting these promos and these little stings and poses and highlights. But yeah, they need to fix it. They need to make this more interesting. Kresma, Pretty Deadly will probably win the tag title soon. Interesting. Why do you think that, mate? John, yes, another ad. Arj, this is outrageous. Ben, screw these ads, man. Toby Mark Bleckinsop, thanks for stopping by. Am I the only one that finds SmackDown incredibly boring? I can't speak for everybody. I don't find it incredibly boring. I just wish we didn't lose the flow of the show so often with these adverts. Yeah, if we could just keep the momentum of the show going without the adverts, I think it would help a lot. Ryan, ads. I love the ads so much, but I wanted to say that's the problem, isn't it? That's the problem. It's not that they're bad. It's not that this isn't entertaining. And I've noticed that with this one, it is slightly different to the one before. It's just how frequent they are. That's the problem. Millie, I hope Bailey is on. I miss her. Yeah, me too. I'm a big Bailey fan. I mean, I think she lives in California, in LA, and they've got their issues with the wildfires right now. I don't know if that's an issue. But I mean, we've still got 2 hours. And we've already had most of the matches that were already advertised. The 2 US title matches were the ones that were advertised, and we're just about to get the second one. We've had the first of 2 tag team title qualifiers, so that's one more match. But there's surely got to be more matches in the next 2 hours. Yeah. I wonder who's going to main event. Are they going to pay off the whole Jacob Fatu, Tamatonga, Jimmy, Cody Rhodes, Kevin Owens of it all, maybe? Ben, we know who the superstars are. Just show us the matches properly. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if we have to have these adverts because they have to sync with the US broadcast on the USA Network, at least make them Netflix adverts. Like, let's have trailers for TV shows and films and whatnot. Let's make it like a little interesting. Harvey, no, it's annoying. Pooley, it's like watching YouTube ads every 2 seconds. Yeah. John, I'm going to watch it in the morning instead. The ads are annoying. Fair enough. I guess it's easier to stomach when you're not falling asleep. Then you can kind of, go off and do other things in your day. Yeah. No worries, John. Well, thanks for joining anyway, mate. Have a great night and enjoy the show in the morning. Kresma, I don't even mind. I think the ads are cool. Well, Kresma, you are in the minority based on a straw poll from the comments. Harvey, I think Monday Night Raw is staying ad-free. It is for us in the UK and outside the US. In the US, they're still getting adverts, or they were on Monday. Ivana, who's in the chat somewhere, yeah, she was here on Monday, and they were still getting ads in America. Hopefully for the UK though, stays ad-free. Donald, I wish it was on BBC iPlayer. Yes, I'm really tempted to get on my hobby horse because you've poked a nerve with that one, Donald. Because everyone complains about having to pay the license fee. You know why people pay the license fee? So you don't have adverts. You don't want adverts? Pay the license fee. You don't want to pay the license fee? Be prepared to get adverts like this. It really bugs me when everyone's like, "Oh, I hate adverts, but I don't want to pay the license fee." Well, you got to do one. Like, stuff isn't free. Someone's got to get paid somewhere. That wasn't anything directed at you, Donald. I've just been keeping all of that for a little while. Daniel Lillian Garcia getting into it too much, screaming LA Knight. Adam, these adverts are ridiculous. Kresma, they're a team that's just winning the title soon. Okay. Staffy, fires over there are crazy. Yes, I saw some before and after photos today, and it's just mad what's happened. And it's not like there's a shell of a building left. Like, all these houses are just gone, just complete rubble. Ryan, the only thing left is Tiffy time. Yeah. I'm wondering if maybe we get, because it's a title match and because there's so much more of the show, I wonder if Shinsuke and LA Knight is going to get like a decent 20 minutes or so of a match with at least 3 adverts in. Kresma, please, Shinsuke win. Hold on, let's catch up. Adam, adverts are ridiculous. Kresma, I miss AJ Styles. I miss AJ Styles. Is he still injured? Or is he just off in Japan doing stuff over there? Either Bailey may come out and interrupt Tiffany. Maybe. I mean, I think for Tiffany, the easiest one is Nia and Candice because of the history and the way that she won the title. Bianca Belair, because Bianca gave Nia the kiss of death. I don't see Bailey being a natural fit in there, but we'll see. Daniel, Jacob Fatu is attacking LA Knight. Yes, I think so too. Could Tiffany be main eventing? If so, there could be a return. Will, good shout. And there's got to be something if we've still got half the show to go. Dowsy, I don't like how frequent these ads are. We need Netflix-related adverts. Yes, I agree. Kresma wants Shinsuke to win. Pooley could have a nap in these ads because they're so long. Either Shinsuke's entrance will always get me excited. Fair play. It is. I like that they've changed him up. Like, yeah, they've done something different with him. It's good. It needed to happen. Kresman, they need to go far with the Shinsuke because it's so good. Yeah. But it all depends on the creative. He's got to have good matches. He's got to have good storylines. Real talk. Twitter is flooded with hate about the ads. No surprise. Hopefully WWE and Netflix see that and do something to make them more interesting, because the ads are going to stay. Like, because as I've said, it matches the American broadcast, and that has to have adverts in it. So they just need to do something more interesting with the ads. Kresma needs a new US title design, in my opinion. Got so bored of it. Maybe. I mean, it's a classic. It's a classic, and it's got a lot more color on than the other belts have, so it's quite unique as well. Adam, don't matter. SmackDown and Raw will always have non-stop ads. Hopefully not. Give it 18 months for Netflix to have everything, and then we'll see what happens. Pooley thinks LA Knight's going to win this one. Interesting. I don't think so. I'd be surprised if he does, especially mid-show. I think Jacob Fatu is going to attack him, and either LA Knight's going to go off and have a feud with the Bloodline and Jacob Fatu, or Jacob Fatu is going to come into the US title mix. Let's see. Kresma, is that AJ Styles? Serious injury could have him out almost. Oh, that sucks. Millie misses Samantha. Yep, me too. Ryan, Candice and Tiffy might be a good feud as they hated each other already. True. And they put on some good matches. And Candice would make Tiffy look good. Candice would put Tiffy over really well. That was I see Tiffy keeping the title until a return, like Charlotte or Becky. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think she's going to keep the title for a little while. I was hoping for a decent Tiffy and Nia feud that actually lasts a while. I don't know how long it'll last. I think we'll definitely. I mean, we'll find out because they could book it an entirely different way today. But I think we'll get Tiffany versus Nia at the Rumble. I think. Don't know if it goes much past the Rumble, but I think we'll definitely get it at the Rumble. Dowsy, I would love Tiffy to hold the title for a fairly long time, maybe until Mania, but I don't see it. I mean, yeah, a 4-month title run from now till Mania, that'll work. The only problem is who she drops it to at Mania, and if that's Charlotte Flair, because if it's Charlotte Flair, people will be cross, because Charlotte always wins a title. We've got the adverts. Either Mania's only 3 months away. January, we're mid-January now to mid-Feb, mid-March, mid-April. Yeah, 3 months. Wow, that's getting up close, isn't it? Ben just ordered the John Cena Never Give Up cap. Excellent. I've been going back and forward on that one all week. I've nearly ordered it for myself a couple of times, to be fair. The one thing that's holding me off, to be honest, Ben, is I can see them doing a new John Cena farewell cap almost for every main appearance that he does. So this blue one is from LA. I think he'll have a farewell one from the Rumble in Indianapolis. I think he'll have one at Elimination Chamber. If he's in London for those SmackDown and Raw, I think he'll have a London one. So it's just like, which one do you want to get? So I'm going to hold off until at least London and see if they bring out a London-specific farewell tour. And if they bring out a London one and he's there, then I'm going to get the London one, I think. Poorly, this is the third ad during this fight. Yep. Ben, it's not the farewell tour one, just the non one. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Kresma, AJ Styles got injured versus Carmelo Hayes and went on X and said bingo. Oh, okay. Charisma, I'm cooked. There is a lot of hate for these adverts. A lot of hate. We're getting some new faces though. Tiffany Stratton, Logan Paul. Um, at least we're getting more than just posing. At least we're getting like moves and match highlights. I mean, maybe if they like turned it into uh, like a SmackDown Classics. Maybe like if they know the advert's going to be 3 minutes long, get like a 3 minute edit of a classic SmackDown moment or a classic SmackDown match or something. That'd be fun. Then I'll probably get something at London from the merch stands and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be the same, Ben. But I mean, I am conscious that whenever you buy merch live at a show, it is more expensive than buying it before or after the show. Like the number of times I've seen the same shirts and the same hats cheaper online. I've literally been stood in the queue and I've gone online and they're cheaper than what they are in front of me. I mean, I guess it's part of the experience. And so if there's like something London centric, then yeah, it's worth it. And that might be exclusive to the London event, maybe. Real talk, truth rap battle during the ads. Ryan, or do a quick top 10 moments or finishes. Yeah. 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 I mean, maybe it's just a resources thing. Oh, but then it's taking time to put those VTs together. I don't know. But if they're gonna get Twitter flooded with hate every Friday night, then they'll do something about it. Then I noticed that the pink Yeet shirt I bought was like 40 quid, and that was at the Manchester House Show. Yeah, whereas you could get it online probably for 30 or 35, I think. So if it has to do with the show in London, then I would get it like a Cena hat like that. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna I think I'm gonna try and like get a merch budget for London because I think there might be a few things. Um, I would be surprised because yes, they're doing the house shows in Europe on the Saturday and Sunday, but because they're doing a SmackDown and Raw, they're doing like a double header in London. I would be surprised if they don't have some kind of superstore for the weekend set up, but we'll see. Charisma Santos Escobar should go onto Raw and win the IC title. Um, yeah, I mean, I'd like him to get more to do because he's very, very good. And when he was in NXT, he was excellent. Um, ooh, lovely move. Ooh, kick out at 2.9. Ryan, I'm joining Stop the Ads. Oh, is that trending now? I'm gonna have a look. I'm gonna have a look. All right, let's go on. Let's go on Twitter. Oh, oh, what's Ellie and I doing? A reverse Boston Crab. Interesting. I've not seen him do this before. I'm scanning through. All right, so there's nothing on my. Oh, I'll tell you what. In the next ad, which will be in like 2 minutes, I'll have a look. I'll try and watch the match. Oh. Oh no, they've forgotten what the finish was. They've forgotten what the spot was. Oh, but he's next to the rope though. Leg on the rope. Leg on the rope. Ooh. Taken off the turnbuckle. Give me a loose cover. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oof. So what do we think? What do we think? Do we think LA Knight goes off to feud with the Bloodline? Or do we think Jacob Fatu comes into the US title scene? What do you reckon? What do you want to see? And what is bigger for LA Knight? Being the US champion or having screen time and matches with the Bloodline? What do you think? I think a feud with the Bloodline is bigger for LA Knight than winning the title again. What? No. Oh. It is making me sad that Cody's getting involved in Bloodline business again. I know it's motivation for Kevin Owens, but still. Oh, here we go. There we go. There's your main event. If you wondered what other matches we were going to have for the second half of the show, the problem is we know how this is going to go. They'll have a decent tag match. And then just when Cody Rhodes is about to win, Kevin Owens is going to come out and attack Cody. And then Jacob Fatu and Tam Tonga are going to win. Probably pin Jimmy just to protect Cody a bit. Yeah, that's how I think it's going to play. It'll be good though, because Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu in the ring together will be exciting. But yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. All right, let's catch up on some of the chat. Millie, when I went to Birmingham to go see WWE show, I got Damien Priest t-shirt. It was a lot of money. Yes. More ads, baby. Right. I'm thinking if we're going to get ads every 5 minutes, and they're always going to be at least 3 minutes long, we need something to do. Like, we need to entertain ourselves in these ads. So what are we going to do? Are we going to do like a quiz? What would you think? Should we do a quiz? Should we a game? What do you think we could do for 3 minutes every time there's an advert? I'm open to suggestions. Put them in the comments below. Ryan, I'm doing a live event. I wanted to go to London, but the show was so expensive. Yeah, and you got the travel and you got the hotel and stuff. Dowsy, I'm 100% getting something. Just hope I don't spend too much. Yep. Set a budget, mate, and stick to it. That when I went to WrestleMania, that was the hardest thing because you have the Superstore and there's everything there and there's loads of special WrestleMania event merch. I had to be really strict. I had to be like, no, I've got a budget. This is what I'm going to get. I ever thought it was the Walls of Jericho. Walls of Jericho was just a straight Boston crab, wasn't it? It wasn't a reverse Boston crab. Kresma, LA Knight is so boring to watch. Kresma, I agree. I agree. One of the reasons why I think he's lost momentum is because he's not the most exciting in the ring. Kresma loves Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga. They were really cool when they came for the UK live tour and they did their entrance and they kind of did like some feral walking in a circle in the ring. It was really fun. And then when they came out for the cage match and like Tama Tonga was kind of crawl along the cage, it was really fun. Real Talk hated that DQ. Kresma hopes that LA Knight feud to the Bloodline. Kresma, Jacob Fatu going for the US title doesn't make much sense storyline wise. It doesn't, but Jacob Fatu is like everyone can see is a megastar in the making. Like, put him in a title, give him a title. I can see that being good. Ryan, 3-on-3 tag match. No, we've got the 2-on-2, and I think Kevin Owens will come out and be the difference maker. Dowsy, we get a lot of great promos of LA Knight feud to the Bloodline. That's fair. Ivor says protect Tama. Okay. Kresma, is Jey Uso just not going to work? Where is he? Well, technically he's a Raw superstar. Yeah, Jey and Sammy aren't supposed to be there. They're not SmackDown talent. That's the logic. Yes, that hasn't mattered for the last month, but just push that under the carpet. We don't think about that. Ben Cox, another main event where the Bloodline is involved. Nothing new, I see. Yeah. The problem is that they are over, and the Bloodline does sell merch, and they do get ratings. And they, Jacob Fatu is really good. We like Jacob Fatu. I don't mind because it's Jacob Fatu. Kresma, is Tiffany confirmed to have a new title design? Pink title for Tiffany, please. I hope so. Maybe not straight away, but I hope so. I think we'll get something. Millie, when I went to Birmingham to go see WWE, I got a pre-shirt. I think we've seen that one. I think that's been repeated. Ben, pink title for Tiffany. Kresma, do a poll or something. Real Talk, doing quiz sounds good. Getting a talk, be right back. Okay, getting a drink, be right back. Charisma, Josh Alexander going to be signed soon. Cool. Dawizzy also wants a pink Tiffy title. Staffy, Alexa, Alistair Black, could be back soon after March. I hope so. I've always really liked Alistair Black, and it would make sense for him to sign back for WWE, like with Zelina Vega, his wife, being here as well. So I hope he does sign. I hope he's back. Pooley, one of my favorite running jokes was Chris Jericho, you just made the list. Yeah, I missed that whole era, but my cousin, who's watched WWE throughout all of the dark times, and saw that, he says that's like was an amazing run for Jericho, and the idea that like he just click his pen and the crowd would pop. Yeah. Millie, who do you think's attacking Jade? I think it's Naomi. I do. Steve-O, so many commercial breaks. Yeah. At least we're getting a hype video. At least we're getting something interesting and story based this time, which is good. Charisma, can't wait for NXT. For what, the Valentine's Day or the Valentine's Massacre. NXT is always good. Dawizzy, what NXT talent do you see coming to the main roster this year? I mean, Trick Williams and Roxanne Perez just lost their titles. They normally just lose their belts before they get called up. Oba Femi is just too much of a beast to ignore. The women's roster is stacked with Julia and Stephanie Vaquer. Yeah, there's a lot to pick from. Yeah, it's a hard one. Who do you want to see come up? Who do you think deserves it? Charisma, Tony D'Angelo should be Oba's first feud. He should lose the North American title and go for Oba. Well, that's the weird wrestling logic that we all live with, right? Oh, it's Tiffy time. Is it Tiffy time? No, it's Machine Gun. Sorry, I got excited with the flashing lights. Yeah, like Toby D'Angelo was the last person to beat Oba Femi, and yet he has a mid-card belt, whereas Oba Femi is now the NXT champion. But like, they didn't have Sami Zayn follow Gunther to the world title scene straight away, did they? So I don't think we'll see Tony D'Angelo follow Oba Femi to the NXT title scene either. Not straight away. Ryan, 700 quid for SmackDown in London. Absolutely not. I'd rather spend 90 on a live event. Much better. Fair enough. Is it 700 quid for an individual event ticket now? Because I paid 600 quid for a combo ticket for Raw and SmackDown. Are the solo tickets now 700 quid? Because that's ridiculous. Even though it's 3 weeks till WrestleMania, that's ridiculous. You get better interactions. Yeah, you do. And also, the house shows in the run-up to WrestleMania, you should have, I mean, not always, but you should have WrestleMania feuds having like matches with each other, like as practices to work out the kinks ready for the big show. Ben Cox, if WWE dropped Jacob Fatu merch right now, I'd buy it. I think they have. I'm pretty sure there's like a Samoan werewolf t-shirt on the merch center, on the merch shop. I'm sure there is. Sorry, a bit distracted there. Either if they give Tiffy a custom belt, it'll give me hope that they won't have her drop so quickly. This is true. This is true. Charisma, no men will come up to the main roster apart from Ethan Page because their male roster is way too small. I have thought that for a little while. And I wonder if that's on purpose. Because for so long it's kind of been like a 70-30 split male to female. I wonder if, because the female roster is so strong, if they've just decided, look, you know what? Our roster is going to be 70-30 split the other way. And so there's a reason like for a small men's roster. Either feels like Trick dropped the belt because he's getting moved up. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that as well. Real talk, during that ad break, we had an ad for NXT, an ad for SmackDown, and a recap. Yeah, I wonder if that was an ad break. Like, Ivor, you tell us, because you're watching the USA Network feed. Was that an ad break, or was that just WWE programming? Darby, same with Roxanne. I think Roxanne's getting called up, yeah. My only problem is Roxanne, I think she might get lost on the main roster. But we'll see. It's all about the creative and how they book her. Ryan, so sad when Tegan didn't get merch and then she got released, so it will never happen now. I think she did get some Shiniest Wizard t-shirts. I'm sure I remember something at some point, but yeah, it was never really that popular. Charisma, the male roster is so small, imagine taking Trick away from it, just makes it worse. Yeah, or it makes space for someone else. We don't know if they've got other Oberfemis waiting in the ring, in the wings. Nick, I'm turning this off. Way too many ads. Oh, sorry, Nick. They don't let you skip them on demand. So if you're thinking, oh, I'm going to turn this off, and when I watch it tomorrow, I'll just fast forward through all the ads, you can't. Or at least they haven't let us for NXT this week. So yeah, if you want to avoid the ads, YouTube Premium, watch the YouTube highlights. That's probably the best you're going to get, unfortunately. Oh, okay. So either... Okay, so you got an ad break instead of the Tiffany Stratton highlight recap video. Oh, that's interesting. Gresmo, completely agree. Roxanne comes up now. She'll be buried. She should stay down at NXT. The problem is, what is there left for her to do in NXT? Because she's been a babyface, she's been a heel, she's had 2 title runs. Like, what's left for her in NXT? Kresma, Sol Ruka should come up. That does sound good. I like Sol Ruka. The only issue with Sol Ruka is she needs more time to work on promos. She's not strong enough on the mic yet, I don't think. But we'll see. We'll see. Thank you for another follow from Odisho. Thank you for that. Ivor Ivana, you know who I miss? My Russian Dragon Ilya. Yes, Ivor. I'm a big Ilya Dragunov fan as well. He got injured, and that's why he's gone away. Hopefully, he'll be healthy and he'll come back. Maybe at the Rumble, maybe further down the line. I hope we get him back soon because Ilya Dragunov's amazing. Oh, you did get the Tiffany highlight video. Oh, okay. Okay, so I don't know if I can do this on the fly, although we have got like an hour and a half left. So let's figure out some pop quiz for these advert breaks. Let's do some pop quizzes. Darwin, Sol Ruka's fantastic, 100% best finish in WWE in my opinion. Just not main roster ready. Yeah, agree. Agree. Right. Okay. Oh, that's handy. Ivor it's supposed to be out past Mania. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I'm a big Dragunov fan. Okay, here we go. Charisma, he could recover in 3 to 4 months, but it'd be dangerous. Okay, interesting. Right, so I like these guys. I'm a bit of a Grayson Waller and Austin Theory apologist, so I'm going to watch this. Millie, is Tiffany celebrating tonight? Yes, they're just making us wait for it. Wild and James, so sick of the ads. Yeah. Stick around, Wild and James. We're going to start doing quizzes every time there's an ad break. I'm going to go through, do some trivia. Ryan, do you remember Ilya versus Gunther in NXT UK? Their feud was so crazy. And think that Rhea was on NXT UK too. Yeah. Yeah, Ilya Gunther, and back then it was Ilya Walter, was incredible. Their title match during the pandemic, where there was no crowd, just in the BT studio, and because there was no crowd, you could hear every slap. Like, oh, it was incredible. In fact, I might try and find it on Netflix to see if they brought it across with the archive, because, yeah, Dragunov versus Walter NXT UK was incredible. Ivor's a big fan of Austin Theory. Good. I really like Austin Theory. I think he just got unintentionally buried by John Cena during their feud. I don't think Cena did it on purpose, but I think it knocked him back a bit. Wade Barrett on commentary is so underrated. Yes, I agree. Wild and James, don't know if I'm watching SmackDown or standing in an elevator. The music is horrendous. True, it's better than the YouTube hold music, though, that we got last week. Ryan was a Chef's Kiss match, one of my favorites. Yes, absolutely. Either is that Ilya Walton match no longer on YouTube? Ooh, I didn't know it was there. It might be. They might have it on their Vault channel. All right. Millie, will he be live on Monday? Yes. Yes, I will. Real talk. Did Cena put Theory over? He did, but the match was rubbish. And their big promo, like, because Cena was off shooting movies, so he wasn't around that much. And when he did come back to promote the match, the one promo that he had coming back, he kind of buried Theory, talking about piped in music and how no one cared about him. And the crowd all suddenly went, yeah, we don't care about him. Thanks, John Cena. All right, here we go. Quiz time. All right, this is what I've found. Question 1. Which superstar's entrance music contains the lyrics, "They broke the mold when they made me"? Is it A, Shawn Michaels, B, Dolph Ziggler, C, Billy Gunn, or D, Mr. Perfect? They broke the mold when they made me. Who has that in their entrance music? Pooley says Dolph Ziggler. First answer wins, and it is Dolph Ziggler. Well done, Pooley. Wild and James says Dolph. Ivor said Billy Gunn, but no, it was Dolph Ziggler. All right, question 2. Which of the following championships has John Cena never held? You don't even need the... do you need the options for this? The Intercontinental title, the US title, the tag teams, or the World Tag Teams? Kresma, the IC title. Yes, you're right. It was the IC title that Cena's never held. Lots of people want him to win it on this last run just so he can be a Grand Slam champion. Okay, this is a bit of a history test, this one. Question 3. Edge and Christian's famous 5-second poses were, according to them, for the benefit of those with A, short attention spans, B, flash photography, C, cheap seats, D, video cameras. For the benefit of those with flash photography, for the benefit of those with short attention spans, For the benefit of those with cheap seats. Oh, we've got a mix. Got some A's, got some D's. I think this might be showing our age, Staffy and Real Talk. It is for the benefit of those with flash photography. Because back then, there was no smartphones. There was no mobile phones that had cameras on. You had to take your digital camera with you, and you had to have the flash turned on. All right, last one. 44 seconds left. Here we go. True or false? At 25 years, 1 month, 13 days old, Yokozuna became the youngest WWE World Heavyweight Champion. True or false? Real talk, I feel old. Yes, our ages do come into it. So, true or false? At 25 years, 1 month, 13 days, Yokozuna became the youngest WWE World Heavyweight Champion. True or false? Everyone is saying false. And it is false. Do you know who was the youngest? With 5 seconds left. The youngest ever world champion is Brock Lesnar. There you go. That was fun. That was fun. We're going to do that. Randy Orton. Everyone says Randy. No. Brock Lesnar, apparently. I think Brock might have beaten it. And it's a WWE quiz from WWE themselves, so I would guess the facts all right. That's how it is. Smackdown just got 10 times better. Thank you. Although it's not hard when because of the ads, it's all down here. But thank you. Appreciate that. That was fun. Boredom cured. Thank you. Trivia's rigged. Paulie, Randy Orton, John Cena feud is one of the best feuds ever. I missed all of it. So I heard, though, that it went on a while and that it got very repetitive, that there was basically no one else fighting each other for that world title for a long, long time. Picking up pace now. I'm annoyed by the ad, though. I feel like we've missed a lot of good action with that advert. Ooh, this is awesome chance from the crowd. Just wish we'd got to see it instead of the advert. Ooh, big kick. See, I really like Theory and Waller, and so I want them to win. but I think they're going to lose here. Because I think Motor City Machine Guns need a proper rematch against DIY for the titles. So I think they're going to go through. And I wonder if Waller, in theory, could go off to Raw as well. Like, they were talking about like the trade and how much they like Adam Pearce. I wonder if they lose this and go to Raw. That'd be interesting. Get some fresh tag matches. Oh, here we go. Boom. Love that move. Love that sequence. Oh, this is a big finish. There we go. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Motor City Machine Guns. They're going through for their rematch against DIY, aren't they? They're going to beat Legado del Fantasma. All right, let's catch up on the chat. Where up to? Ilya Walter just highlights. They took the match off. Oh, that's annoying. I wonder if we can find it on Netflix later. They should have, because they've got all of NXT for the last 3 years, so they should have the rematch that was Ilya versus Gunther on NXT US. It wasn't as good because that one in the UK, there was no crowds. So it was just brutal. Oh. Ooh, okay. I mean, we knew it was going to happen, didn't we? All right, finally, nearly 2 hours into a 3-hour show, finally going to get Tiffy time. Ryan, NXT TakeOver is on YouTube as a full match, but not the 2021. Ah, okay. Ben, we need a bang to make this SmackDown more exciting. I'm afraid I don't think we're going to get one. Ben, I think we're going to get Tiffany coming out to the ring, saying a few things, Nia interrupting her, Nia and Candice attacking Tiffany. And then we're going to get the tag team main event. And I think that's it. Oh, some more adverts. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. Here we go. Everyone ready for some more trivia? For another quiz. Pooley says there's definitely going to be an ad in time. Okay. All right. This is an easy one. Which former member of the Shield is the only one to have held the IC title? Ooh, not as easy as I thought. Dean Ambrose, Seth Rollins, or Roman Reigns? Who's the only one to have the IC title? Seth, Dean, Seth, Ambrose. It is Dean Ambrose is the only member of the Shield to have the IC title. Which superstar was the first to hold the Divas Championship in 2008? Who was the first to hold the Divas Championship? Maurice, Melina, Michelle McCool, or Mickie James? Kresma, didn't Roman win the IC title? Apparently not. Real talk, Paige. Paige isn't an option. Who was the first person to hold the Divas Championship? I know Paige won it on night one of her debut on Raw, but who was the first? Got Michelle, Mickie James, Maurice, Mickie James. Ben Cox says Michelle. It was Michelle McCool. Michelle won the first Divas Championship. All right. Which superstar did Shawn Michaels not partner with to capture the WWE World Tag Team Championships? A. Diesel, B. John Cena, C. Marty Jannetty, or D. Triple H? Who did he not partner with to win the titles? Diesel, John Cena, Marty Jannetty, or Triple H? Who you guys got? Pooley saying Marty Jannetty. Real Talk saying Cena. Ivor saying Triple H. Ooh, looks like it's got a few people stumped. The person Shawn Michaels did not team with was Marty Jannetty. So that means Shawn Michaels has won the tag titles with Diesel, Cena, and Triple H over his career. Question 8. At WrestleMania 20, Goldberg defeated Brock Lesnar with the superstar acting as a special guest referee. A. Eddie Guerrero, B. Stone Cold Steve Austin, C. Kurt Angle, or D. The Rock? WrestleMania 20, Goldberg beat Brock Lesnar, but who was a special guest referee? Eddie Guerrero, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Kurt Angle, The Rock. We've got 5 seconds left. Staffy says Stone Cold. Got Kurt Angle in there. Kurt Angle, Stone Cold. It was Stone Cold Steve Austin. He was a special guest referee for Goldberg versus Brock Lesnar. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Kresma. He defeated The Miz for the IC in the main event of Raw. Who was that? Roman? Or was that... Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's Tiffy time. Ben Cox. It's not pink. Give them a few weeks. So Tiffany's come out in ring gear though. She's ready for a fight. Dowsy, Devastation, no pink. Kresma, he won it in November 2017. I can only this is the official WWE Trivia Challenge from their website. I don't think it's out of date. Definitely, I don't think it's that out of date. Like 7 years ago. Jordan, do you think we'll get Roman versus Cody at Mania? No. A Tiffy turn. Oh no. Tiffy turn of events. Crowd trying to get a "You deserve it" chant going. Holy, Bailey would destroy her. I think they'd have a really good match, to be fair. Because I rate Tiffany Stratton. I think she's really good. Mm. Tiffy to turn heel. She already is a heel, I think. And she kind of had a bit of a heel vibe by saying, like, oh, I'm better than all your favorites. But putting her against Nia, she's kind of got to be a babyface for it. Either Tiffany hasn't been built as a threat. Hopefully that changes. Yes, I agree. Excuse me, Nia. Excuse me? Or has Nia forgotten her words? Come on, get the crowd going. Who's this? It is Bailey. Who said Bailey earlier? I really didn't think there was any connection for that. Ivor called it. Well done, Ivor. Darwizy says triple threat at Rumble. Pulley said he mentioned Bailey destroying Tiff. Fair. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Glow. Nice pop for these two, like. Ooh, matching gear. Ooh. Ooh. Proper bashing the heads together. No. Ah. No, wrong camera angle. Wrong camera angle. You could tell that they were all waiting for Tiffy to get back on the turnbuckle. Ah, that was a bit awkward. Well, is there going to be a women's Royal Rumble where they all walk out? Oh. All right, Nick Aldis. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay. That was the fatal four-way for the Royal Rumble. No, we get it now. We said there was a lot of time left of the show. They had to do something. So here we go. Women's fatal four-way. All right. It's another ad. Ivor should be the main event. It should. But it's a number one contender qualifier match. It won't be over Cody Rhodes. Staff, we won't see half of it because of the ads. Charisma thinks Nia's gonna win. Interesting. Bailey, Naomi, and Bianca are all supposed to be friends, so that'll be interesting how that plays out. Ryan, it's a nice surprise or feel it's just put together though. Yeah, but I like it. And poorly Bailey versus Tiff. Yeah, I think that's a good shout, and I think they'll put on a great match as well, to be fair. And it would help keep Tiffany heel. Do you think Jade might come back? Maybe. I think the world is more interested in Bailey, Naomi, Bianca, and Nia than Cody. Tell that to the merchandise. Tell that to the shop. Unfortunately, Charisma, I'm a big Bailey fan, but this current Bailey is really bad. See, I like the fact that she's just getting her flowers from the audience. She's a good guy. She's getting the love. It's not a character per se, but she is getting the love. And she deserves the love because she's been working her ass off for a while. Real talk, 4-way tonight called it. Right. I've been catching up on the chat, missed half of the ad, so we're only going to do a couple of questions this time around. When are we running the... We'll be right back. All right, here we go. Is that the name of the quiz? Here we go. Which superstar said the following? I am not the biggest, I am not the strongest, but I am damn sure the toughest. Was it A, Daniel Bryan, B, Dolph Ziggler, C, Jamie Noble, or D, Rey Mysterio? I am not the biggest, I am not the strongest, but I am damn sure the toughest. Daniel Bryan, Dolph Ziggler, Jamie Noble, or Rey Mysterio? Got some love for Daniel Bryan, and yes, it was Daniel Bryan. It was A, Daniel Bryan. All right, one more question. True or false, Chris Jericho holds the record for the longest IC title reign at 454 days. True or false, Chris Jericho holds the record for the longest Intercontinental title reign, 454 days. Ivor says no, Pooley says true, Real Talk says true. What do we think? Ooh, Dowazy says false. Spence, it's a pretty even split between everybody. The answer is false. That record belongs to the Honky Tonk Man. Now, obviously, this is outdated. Gunther holds the title for the holds. Yeah, Ivor, you're absolutely right. This is outdated. The Ring General holds that title now, but at the time of creating the quiz, that WWE haven't updated on their website. It was the Honky Tonk Man. I want VAR on that. Well, there you go. So yes, actually, the right answer was false, but it wasn't Honky Tonk Man. It was Gunther. All right, here we go. I'm a fan of all the women in this match, so I want to watch this 4-way. See what happens. Real talk. Thanks, Mr. Quizman. You are welcome. I think if this is going to be a thing, ooh, deadlift double suplex seemed a bit off, but she got it there. I need some return on investment on this whole Tiffany Nia thing. Fair? That is fair. Pooley says Bailey's going to win, calling it. Kresma thinks they'll all pin each other at the same time. See, but if they're all contenders for the title, then they'll all miss out on the Royal Rumble. Unless they're going to do the title match at Monday night's main event in 2 weeks. Or Saturday night's main event, sorry. Pooley, I agree with you. I think Bailey's going to win it just because I think Bailey is probably the best place to put Tiffany over with a good match, good feud, strong mic skills. So yeah, I agree with you, but we'll see. Oh, Bailey and Naomi are besties. Do we think it's a Staffy, we have purple and purple. Sorry, I got lost watching the match, so a bit quiet there. Do we think it's a coincidence that Bailey and Naomi both have purple hair? Do you think that's a subtle play that maybe they both attacked Jade Cargill together? That they're working together all along? Either not Bailey and Naomi with the matching hair. Do we think it's on purpose? It's a little Easter egg. Oh, big power from Nia. Oh, Bianca's going for the KOD again. Millie knew Bailey was here. Yeah, to be fair, you called it earlier. Oh, this would be a big one. Oof. This is a good four-way. I'm enjoying this. They're all breaking up each other's pins. I like it. Oof. Well, that's a little Easter egg from Wade Barrett there. Apparently, they've got rid of the rule that the former champion gets an automatic rematch. Just gently slid that in. But so we're saying Naomi and Bailey were behind the attack. Maybe they could just have similar hair. It might not be that complicated. Oh, oh, oh! Bailey ate that super Samoan drop. Oof. Oof. Bailey got thrown there, right on that elbow. All right, here we go. Pooley, for a second, I forgot it wasn't just Bailey and Nia in the match. Okay. Right, quiz time. Too coincidental to have the same hair. This is true. All right. Quiz time. Let's go. The longest women's championship reign lasted an astounding 10,170 days and belongs to which Hall of Famer? Alundra Blaze, the Fabulous Moolah, Mae Young, or Wendy Richter? 10,170 days. How many years is that? Is that 3 times? Is that 4 years? 4 years? Alundra Blaze, Fabulous Moolah, Mae Young, or Wendy Richter? Got some B's, got some love. Got Alundra Blaze. It was the Fabulous Moolah. It was B, the Fabulous Moolah. All right. Question 12. Which of the following superstars is not billed as being from parts unknown? So is not billed as from being parts unknown. A, the Boogeyman. B, the Berserker. C, Giant Gonzalez. Or D, Kane? Who is not billed as being from parts unknown? Boogeyman, Berserker, Giant Gonzalez, or Kane? I got some love for Boogeyman. Got some Kane, Giant. Bit split. Oh, Kane's getting quite a few. It is the Boogeyman. The Boogeyman is the one not billed as from parts unexplained. All right. And question, here we go. Of the following superstars, who is not a former NXT champion? Who is not a former NXT champion? Is it A, Big E, B, Bo Dallas, C, Neville, or D, Tyler Breeze? A, Big E, B, Bo Dallas, C, Neville, or D, Tyler Breeze? What do we think? C, Bo Dallas, Tyler Breeze. So C for Neville, Tyler Breeze, Bo Dallas. The answer is Tyler Breeze. D, Tyler Breeze. All right, last question with 24 seconds to go. True or false? Santino Marella debuted in Milan, Italy, where he defeated Umaga to win the IC title. True or false? Santino Marella debuted in Milan, Italy, where he defeated Umaga to win the IC title. Chris Maxwell says true. Pooley says true. It was, in fact, true. He did. There you go. This trivia quiz is quite asks you quite a bit of history, doesn't it? All right. Here we go. And we're back. Chris Maxwell, you got the help from Bobby Lashley. Fair enough. And thank you for the follow, Chris. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good night, enjoying SmackDown. We found a solution to all the adverts. We're just doing quizzes. Pooley, Umaga was my hero. He passed when I was 4, but I used to watch loads of videos of him. Oh, cool. Meltzer thinks Bailey's working injured. They're always working injured. Like, did you hear the Seth Rollins interview with Chris Van Vliet this week? Seth Rollins was like, everyone is always working injured with something. Ooh, that was nice by Bianca. Oh, these two work so well together. Chris, I'm good, mate. Yourself? Yeah, I'm really good. Thank you, mate. Oof. Come on, Naomi. What's this? Ooh, nice. One, two. Ooh. I love Bianca so much. She's so fun to watch. Bailey as well. Yep, absolutely. Oh, 450 splash. What's the ref doing? Since when has that been a rule? Since when has that been a problem? How many times have we seen the ref count double pins? Candice LeRae just randomly showing up. Well, not randomly, but you know. Take mine, Queen. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, that's not fair on Bailey. Bailey and Naomi have been friends forever. Ooh, nice. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I always hate it when they do that. Like you cannot fake that. You cannot take that bump. Like that's literally where the ring, the metal of the ring meets. Ooh, spear for Bianca. This is a good match. I'm really enjoying this. Bailey to belly. And these women are working hard. This is fantastic. Normally, when you get triple threats and fatal four-ways, they find an excuse to keep throwing people out the ring so it stays as like a one-on-one match. But the way they're all interrupting each other's pins, this is really cool. Cool. It wasn't Bailey and Naomi in NXT together. Probably. Yeah, that probably would track. Around the same age, aren't they? Staffy, this should have been the main event. Yeah. Yeah, it should. Oh, hey, Freya. How you doing? Ooh. Ooh, big knee. Nice spine buster. Nice. This is a really good match. I'm really enjoying this. Ooh. Oh, grabbing the braid. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, who's left? Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We called it. Bailey against Tiffany Stratton. I think that's the right decision because Bailey won't get hurt by putting Tiffany over at all, and she'll bring a really good match. But what a great match. What a really good match. Like, they worked their asses off. That was really good. Pooley called the Bailey win. Pooley, the next match going to get interrupted by someone, so this is the match that saved the night. Well, to be fair, match of the night. The only thing is, though, the other matches, like they were interrupted with all those ads, so you couldn't really get a momentum. You couldn't really watch them. This feels like the match that we got that was the least interrupted. It only had like one ad. No yeet. No yeet. I tell you, they're looking after Carmelo Hayes. He's not in a title. He's not in a big feud, but just putting him in segments with Cody and with Jimmy, and like they're really building Carmelo. They're looking after him. Because Melo is 1,000,000% winning world title in the future. Yeah, absolutely. They're looking after him and Braun Breaker. They're definitely looking after them for sure. Pooley, Kevin Owens is going to come out for this fight. Yes, he is. You can't imagine how it feels to live in LA right now. Yeah. Yeah. The before and after pic that I saw earlier was just crazy. Yeah, absolutely crazy. Dave Meltzer thinks that Carmelo Hayes might be a wrestler. All right, quiz time. Here we go. I'll tell you, these are some deep historic trivia questions. But all right, so here you go. What was the results of the first ever WrestleMania match in 1985? Was it A, Andre the Giant beat Big John Studd, B, King Kong Bundy defeated Special Delivery, C, Junkyard Dog defeated Greg Valentine, or D, Tito Santana defeated the Executioner? What was the result of the first ever WrestleMania match in 1985? Who won, Andre the Giant, King Kong Bundy, Junkyard Dog, or Tito Santana? Got quite a love for Andre the Giant. No, it was D, Tito Santana, because it was the opening match of WrestleMania, the first match of WrestleMania in 1985. So Andre might have been the main event, but the first match, Tito Santana. All right. Easy one. Complete the following sentence. I'm the Miz, and I'm A, adequate. B, awesome. C, affluent. Or D, arrogant. I'm the Miz, and I'm awesome. Yeah, you got that. That was totally very, very easy. All right. Which superstar won the inaugural Money in the Bank ladder match in 2005? Was it A, CM Punk, B, Edge, C, Kane, or D, Rob Van Dam? Who won the first ever Money in the Bank ladder match in 2005? CM Punk, Edge, Kane, or Rob Van Dam? Got some love for Edge, got some love for RVD. The answer is Edge. Edge won the first one in 2005. All right, last question. 44 seconds to go on the ads. Which superstar did Stone Cold Steve Austin defeat in the 1996 King of the Ring tournament before coining Austin 316? Was it A, Bret the Hitman Hart, B, Jake the Snake Roberts, C, Ultimate Warrior, or D, Michael P.S. Hayes? Who did Stone Cold Steve Austin defeat in the 96 King of the Ring tournament before coining Austin 316? Bret Hart, Jake the Snake, Ultimate Warrior, or Michael P.S. Hayes? Oh, lots of love for A, Bret Hart. It was B, Jake the Snake. Because Jake the Snake had this like Christian religious John 3:16 thing. And so that's what spurred Austin to be like, you say John 3:16? Well, Austin 3:16 says, I just kicked your ass. So, yeah. Jake the Snake. Ivor remembers. Ben knows. There we go. Oh, here's Bailey backstage, number one contender. Ooh, on a Smackdown. Can't wait for next week. It'll be interesting to see if Tiff cheats to win or wins clean. Ryan, that means Nia will get involved next week. Tiffany will not lose the title that quick. The main match will be for the Royal Rumble. Yeah, I think this will be there'll be interference. There'll be something that goes on. Yeah, you wouldn't have that many people involved in a fatal four-way. Just have it like that's the end of it. And also, Nia Jax isn't going away that quickly. Get cashed in on, lose a number one contender match, and then just walk off. Like, nah, Nia's going to get involved. Pooley sticking. She never beat me. Has set up the Tiff win, true. But I'm sticking with my girl Bailey. Mm-hmm. I love you so low. Either maybe Tiff does win clean, no interference. I think she could, but at the Rumble, I don't think she'll win clean, no interference this early. Like, yeah. Like, that, for me, it feels like a Saturday night main event, Royal Rumble kind of match. Caden, thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the roses. I appreciate that. Kresman, when you're casting on, you normally get a rematch. But Wade Barrett said earlier they've got rid of that rule, the automatic rematch rule. Staffy, he got his own entrance now. No, Jacob Fatu, he's had his own entrance since he came, like his debut. He had his own entrance, and it was fire. It was mint. Like when he first came out, they presented him really well. Pooley, I reckon 10 ads in this match. Well, we've got 25 minutes. I think we'll get at least 3. At least 3 ads in this match. Cosmo, always led to a rematch no matter what. Yeah. We'll either get Tiffany versus Nia, or we'll get like a triple threat or something, I think. All right. Quiz time. Here we go. Interesting. Which of the following superstars has not won the IC title at least 5 times? A. Chris Jericho, B. Jeff Hardy, C. Rob Van Dam, or D. The Miz? Who has not won the IC title at least 5 times? Chris Jericho, Jeff Hardy, Rob Van Dam, or The Miz? Freya says C. Pooley says C, so that's Rob Van Dam. RVD. So the person not won the IC title at least 5 times. Everyone's saying RVD. It's Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy has not won the IC title 5 times. True or false? The Rock won the WWE World Tag Team Championships pairing with The Undertaker. True or false? The Rock won the World Tag titles pairing with The Undertaker. True or false? Pooley says true. Ooh, Frey says false. Cresman says true. True. False. Pooley says 100% true, but Ben says false. Well, split decision, but the answer is true. This took place on December 18th, 2000, episode of Raw. Freya, false, it feels wrong, but nope, it was true. December 2000. Okay. It shouts of Vince bookings have got to be true. Against the Big Show. No, the picture that's come along with the answer was Edge, so beating Edge and Christian, I think. That's such a weird tag team. Yeah. All right, last one. 57 seconds to go. Here we go. Which WWE Hall of Famer was the first ever IC champion in 1979? Got some history coming out tonight. Was it A, Mad Dog Vacon, B, Nick Bockwinkel, C, Pat Patterson, or D, Vern Gagne? Which Hall of Famer was the first ever IC champion in 1979? Mad Dog Vacon, Nick Bockwinkel, Pat Patterson, or Vern Gagne? Dowsy C, because why not? C. So everyone thinks Pat McAfee. No, not Pat McAfee, Pat Patterson. Although Ivor thinks it was Vern. The answer, with 8 seconds to go, was C, Pat Patterson. There you go. You all got that right, pretty much. Well done, everyone. It's obviously Pat McAfee, yeah. Why not? Why not Pat McAfee? This is rigged, I tell you. John Cena's promo on Monday was so good. So good. Caden, more gifts. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Come get some. Freya, he was talking too long last week. Dowazy, he will win the Rumble. Real talk. Sorry for missing 2 quizzes. Just got a text. My niece, mate. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's amazing. Pulley, Pat McAfee winning WWE titles before he was born. He's that good, mate. He's that good. Ivor, quiz. What was the track 6 on John Cena's debut album? Oh, dear. That is a very, very deep cut trivia question right there. Freya, I hate when they spoil who's in the Rumble. Yes. I hope they pull that back over the next 3 weeks or so. Like, it was ridiculous when, like, just every week, every segment, everyone would come out and declare for the Rumble. Like, yeah, I want it to be a surprise as well, Freya. I agree. Ryan, interesting fact that Nia is the most cashed in on woman, with Bliss and Tiffy winning the title off of her. Interesting. That is an interesting fact, Ryan. Thank you. Freya, I hope KO wins at the Rumble. Yes. You and I both. Yeah. Like, it'd make really good sense creatively. He's not had it for like 8 years. Yeah. I think KO should win. Totally. Can you believe the Rumble is only 3 weeks away? No. I love the Rumble. So excited on pay-per-view. Yeah. It's a proper bucket list thing for me. I'd love to go and see the Rumble live. Really would. At the curtain lights turn out, I'm home. Wow. Oh, pyro, baby. Yes, Dowazy with the whoa. Yes. Yes. Caden sending the gifts. Thank you. That's very, very kind. Millie, do you want me to tell you about the Wrestling Show on Monday? Yes, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome because we're streaming again. Netflix week 2 for Raw. We're streaming again all the way through. So yeah, I'd love you to join, and it'd be great to hear about the Wrestling Show. There's nothing like an indie show. I love an indie show. I go to North Wrestling. It's an indie show in Newcastle quite a lot. It's nothing like it. Staffy thinks Jimmy is working injured. Do you think his broken toe is not fully healed yet? Yes, Dowazy. 3 sets of pyro, 2 woes, and 1 American Nightmare. Oh yes. Kresma, Tony D'Angelo needs to finish his story and unify the world titles. I'm a big Tony D fan, to be fair. I really like what he does. My only concern about Tony D is if his character is too much of a stereotype to work on the main roster. That's my only concern. I think he's great in the ring. He's really good on the mic. But that stereotype is very strong. Charisma, I think being a stereotype is going to push him on the main roster even more. Okay, interesting. Ryan, very short match, 15 minutes at most if there are no ads. Ooh. Well, the match is gonna run through the ads. So what we're gonna get is maybe a 10, 12-minute match, and then Kevin Owens is gonna come out and attack Cody Rhodes, and then Jacob Fatu is gonna get the pin. Charisma, the fans always love stereotype wrestlers. Well, they do, but we've not had them for a while. When was the last time we had, like, I mean, like, is Tiffany Stratton, is she like a stereotyped Barbie? But, like, outside of that, like, when was the last stereotyped character we had on the main roster? Fully imagine they stopped for ads and the people in the crowd just watched them all talk to each other. Apparently that happened during the pandemic because the wrestlers got used to the idea of there's no crowd here. So when we go to an ad, we're just going to stop for a minute. And they didn't realize they'd come back from an ad, and they were just all just stood around not doing anything. All right, here we go. Quiz time. All right. Just like the YouTube music, this music's growing on me now. All right. How many WrestleMania events have taken place outside of the United States? Is it A1, B2, C3, or D0? How many WrestleMania events taken place outside of the US? A1, B2, C3, or D0? So Pooley thinks 3 have taken place outside of the US. Ivor thinks none. Real Talk says 2. Staffy thinks 1 in London. The answer is 2. Both WrestleMania 6 and WrestleMania 18 were both in Toronto. So there you go, B2. Caden was right. And Real Talk, well done. Both in Canada, you're right. At which pay-per-view event did Chris Jericho become the first undisputed champion? Was it A, No Way Out 2001, B, Unforgiven 2001, C, Vengeance 2001, or D, WrestleMania 17? Which pay-per-view event did Chris Jericho become the first undisputed champion? No Way Out 2001, Unforgiven 2001, Vengeance 2001, or WrestleMania 17? Staffy, yes, SummerSlam was the one in London was SummerSlam. Lots of people think C, Vengeance 2000. Staffy thinks Mania. Ivor thinks Unforgiven. Caden says Vengeance. Cosme just made the list. The answer was C, Vengeance 2001, when he beat The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin in the same night at the height of their powers. I thought that was quite shocking at the time. All right, last question. 55 seconds to go. Really easy one. Complete Ric Flair's famous catchphrase. To be the man, you've got to beat. A, me. B, the best. C, the man. D, the odds. To be the man, woo, you've got to beat. A, me. B, the best. C, the man. D, the odds. Real Talk says on fire this round. The man, the man, the man. C, yes. Absolutely right. No question about it. To be the man, you've got to beat the man. But Real Talk, actually, you're damn right. To be the man, you've got to beat Becky Lynch. That's what you got to do. All right, here we go. Back with the action. I think we've only got one more ad. Caden, sending more gifts. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Hi, Caden, being super generous tonight. Thank you very much. Dowsy, we need a quiz intro song to play every ad break. You say that, but I have been thinking for a while about trying to get some kind of like digital soundboard to play different sound effects and like wrestling catchphrases and stuff like that. So I might look into it because this has been fun, right? And these ads are going to be constant. So I think we might have to make this a thing. So I'll look into it. Nearly saw Real live in Sheffield in 2023. It was my dream. Awesome. Tamatonga cracks me up. That'd be hilarious. That'd be fire. Yeah, I'll take a look. I'll take a look, see what I can put together. Ivor Ivana, Jacob needs to give us his glute workout routine. Gotta be honest, haven't paid attention. I'll take a look now. Next time he stands up. Come on, WWE. I want to see his backside. Come on. Oh, they're cutting away from it. Ivor, they must know that we're trying to look. Pooley thinks Jay is the better Uso. He is main event Jay Uso. What's this? We're getting a super backdrop. What are we getting? Oh, Jacob Fatu still loves Solo, even though he's not the tribal chief. Interesting. Jimmy Uso with the spinning dive. Freya, I really want to get a Tiffy shirt. I love her merch. I would think she's going to get some new merch come out in the next couple of weeks as well. So maybe hold your fire, because I think she'll get some new stuff. Not just like the standard champion stuff. She might get, some proper merch. Ooh, but Charisma thinks Jimmy's better than Jay. So does Ivor. Big Jim. Interesting. Ivor, we didn't get any Nia merch, which is kind of sad. Yeah. Was there not any, like, not even Queen of the Ring stuff when she won Queen of the Ring? Oh, Cody Rhodes going to fly. Freya, the shirt I like of hers is on offer. Well, it's meant to be. Freya, there you go. It's meant to be. Five minutes left. So Kevin Owens will be coming out any minute. Ivor wants the Bron Breakker shirt. Fair. Which one? He's got a couple, hasn't he? Ooh, nice DDT. Ivor's got a Gunther and a Jade shirt. Need a Bianca shirt. Fair enough. I want another Seth Rollins shirt, but I'm not a fan of the designs at the minute. I keep going backs and forwards about getting a Cody one. I nearly got, when The Rock busted him open, and then there was like a special shirt that was like his American Nightmare logo, but like with a little blood mark on it. I nearly got that one. I thought that was pretty cool. Oh, super cutter. A super cutter from Cody. There we go. And cue Kevin Owens. There you go. Just about to win. Now Jimmy's left by himself. Where's Jacob Fatu going to come in? Boom, there we go. 1, 2. Ryan, I want a John Cena one, but the jumper version of it. Yes, the hoodie looks really cool. Oh, 60 quid though. £60 for a hoodie. 35 for a t-shirt, 60 for a hoodie. Here we go. He's so good at that moonsault. It looks so good. Now is Jimmy going to get beaten up? Is Cody going to come back and save him again? Freya, OMG, the Tiffy jacket is so cute as well, but it's £220. Deary me. Oh. There we go. Ah, they're coming back in. Going back into the arena. Oh, convenient stairs. It's nice of the crew to stack the boxes in such a way it makes some convenient stairs to the top of some other boxes. Ooh, there's no padding under those tables. This is going to hurt. This is going to go straight onto the concrete. Ooh. They normally like cover it with a cloth and put some padding underneath. That was just straight onto the concrete. Look at this. Oh, and then Cody landed on Kevin as well. Ooh. Kevin Owens landed on his arm then. Freya wants the briefcase. Jacob Fatu's prettiest moonsault ever. Now they're having a nice cuddle. Oh, Cody's the first one to stand up, though. Oh, well. Oh, Netflix says thanks for joining. I'm going to exit the stream. Thank you, Netflix. And it's finished. Millie, I'll watch you live on Monday. Thank you. Millie, have an amazing time at the indie show tomorrow with your niece as well. Today. Have a great time. Real talk. Thanks for entertainment, mate. No, well, thank you guys for joining. That was it. Time for bed. Been great, guys. See you Monday. Yes. Now it's time for bed. Thank you guys for joining. This has been class. And yes, we'll do this all again on Monday for Raw. Take care, guys. Have an amazing weekend.